Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, doing a 1 to 60 for the Dance of Knives rogue in Diablo 4 Season 8. This will be my 4th character of the season to try and clear Torment 4 after the Companion Druid, Ice Shard Sorcerer, and Minion Necromancer, and I am using what I learned from my previous runs to see if I can go faster, or rather faster than my previous runs, during my leveling. This season, known as Belial's Return, has to do with fighting bosses to gain their powers and running the new seasonal zone, known as Apparition Incursions, to rank those powers up. Similar to Legion events, here you would fight a bunch of monsters before taking on a boss, and then fight more monsters before taking on a second boss, and then you get to fight Baby Belial. Okay, so we go with the campaign fully completed as a seasonal character and on normal mode. This run, I'm going to be treating this as a sort of personal speedrun just to see if this leveling method gets me to level 60 quicker than in my previous runs. In short, the way I plan to level is that I will do Helltides into Incursions, into Strongholds, and Renown. The reason why I'm starting on normal rather than hard, penitent, or expert is not just because the monsters are easier to deal with and that they do less damage and I can kill them more easily, but because the goal here is to farm as many cinders as I can. And then once I get close to the end of the hour, I'm going to turn in those cinders on penitent difficulty if I can. So just some housekeeping items to go over here. When you're making a brand new character, keep an eye out on the reward caches that the game gives you as you progress through the season journey, or the reputation board that's unlocked as part of the first quest on the seasonal questline. Also, keep an eye out for smoldering ashes, of course. These smoldering ashes give you the season blessings. Now, this season, there's no XP boost, unfortunately. That would have been nice, but it does give you some other things that can help you a lot while you're leveling. Or maybe not necessarily leveling, but progressing through Torment in this case. And also make sure to save, or rather hold on to your Renown rewards until you turn them in at level 59. Like, the later you turn in the Renown rewards, the better, because these will scale with your level. And if you turn them in at level 59, you get a lot more value than you would if you were to activate them earlier. Regarding the skills, again, as I've mentioned, we are playing the Dance of Knives rogue, sorry. And I'm going to unlock this first. Then I'm going to... maybe not this one. Close damage reduction, critical strike chance with marksman and cutthroat skills. I don't need that because I'm going to be guaranteed crit anyway. So I'll probably pick this up. And actually, wait, no, it's supposed to be this one, Stutter Step, and then 1 point into this close damage reduction. And then we finally have access to Dance of Knives Rogue. Gonna grab Enhanced Dance of Knives, and then Disciplined Dance of Knives, so that I have a chance for those knives to pierce. Then I'm gonna grab... I don't really need dash. Here we go. Weapon Mastery, so damage from that Weapon Mastery. And then I need Concealment. And then my next level is going to be going towards Subverting Concealment, which will guarantee us the critical strike. And I'm going to pump out my critical strike damage as we go on here. Strike chance. What else here? Okay, so that's for skills. Next up is aspects and tempering. Now, when it comes to tempering, the temper that we want the most, we already have unlocked from the very beginning of the game. It is called Worldly Finesse. It has a lot of critical strike damage. Now, ideally, I'd prefer to get the Marksman Finesse recipe just because I would be getting it at Magic grade rather than Legendary grade, just to simulate a more like fresh character. But yeah, we'll see if it drops. If not, I might have to take some creative liberties here and just go like use everything that I have at my disposal. And then, of course, when it comes to the aspects themselves, well, um, there's a lot of aspects, generic damage modifiers that you can use to take advantage of the extra damage. So I'm going to use like Inner Calm, Aspect of Elements. I don't know if I really need Conceited. Edge Masters works because I'm always going to have max primary resource. And then comes all of the rogue aspects here. So I grabbed this one. This is Bitter Infection. That works with Shadow Imbuement. That we'll get later. I don't need Flurry. Let's see. What are some of the other ones, right? Chilling. No. Star Shards is pretty useful because it spends combo points, which can help grant additional charges. Although, when I actually ran this in practice, I don't think it's like... It sounds great because you get 3 additional charges, but I don't think I ever really run out anyway. Maximum stacks of Momentum Keep passive. That one is free damage. Using an agility skill reduces the cooldown. Yeah, you can snapshot with synergy aspect. True Sight helps because we're going inner sight probably. And yeah, one of the beautiful things about this build. Oh yeah, Clandestine, agility and subterfuge, which Dance of Knives is agility skill. One of the beautiful things about this build is that you don't really need any uniques for it. All of your equipment is going to be legendary, at least while leveling, and then maybe later you can add like some uniques like mythics or something, like Shroud of False Death, and Arrow of Perdition, or whatever Dance of Knives Rogue is supposed to use. I've only ever really used Dance of Knives Rogue to make it up to just up to Torment 4. This build definitely will get the job done, the one that I'll be running today, but it's just a question of how long it'll take. Okay, and that's for all the offensive aspects. So just to recap, it's a bunch of generic damage modifiers. I know it's quite a lot to take, and I'm not going to go over every single one, but each of them, like, I can just mix and match as I need with these aspects. And because I get 2 daggers as well, I can wear like pretty much all of them, really. Maybe give or take 1 or 2. There's a bunch of defensive aspects and resource aspects and utility and mobility that are available, but I wouldn't really worry too much about those ones. I could use like Wind Striker, I could use Slaughter if I wanted to, but by and large... Oh, wait, no, hold on. This one's a really good one. Nebulous Bruise gives me healing potion every 20 meters I travel. So, yeah, I can use those with some of my other damage modifiers with healing potions. Great. Now, so that's for aspects and oh, no, that's for aspects. I didn't talk about tempers. So when it comes to temper... Oh, wait, no, I did talk about tempers. My bad, I'm getting mixed up here. So... yeah, elixirs and incense. That's the next thing up here. When it comes to elixirs and incense, just remember to use elixirs and incense whenever you have them. In my case, I don't have them on hand yet. I'll grab them later, and then I'll use them as I see fit. Now that that's all out of the way, I'm going to go... Like, this is officially speaking the start of the actual gameplay. Okay. So now I'm going to go to the den here. And the reason why I'm going to go to the den is because I'm going to hire a mercenary. I'm going to hire a mercenary, and I'm also going to grab this raven right here. You should always get a pet because it'll help you pick up materials. And then Dorian the Raven is... Dorian the Raven, I like to wear him for bragging rights because I picked him up on the last day of the previous season. Now, I could use any one of these. Varyana gives me move speed. Subo gives me the ability to see pretty much everybody on the minimap. Rahir gives me resistance to all elements. And then Aldekin... Well, Aldekin is probably the least useful skills-wise, but if... Like, I could have used his report rewards maybe for, like, boss mats if I needed them, but I don't here. So I'm going to use Subo, at least to start off while leveling, and then, because I need him for his mercenary perk. It's basically, he's basically a walking map hack, is what I usually call him. And then... Actually, no, I think it would be the other one, right? Oh, direct damage when it gives me movement speed. Okay, yeah, I could use that. Critical strike damage. And then... Yeah, I could use more critical strike damage because I already apply vulnerable with the snapshotting trick that I use. And then, of course, I'm going to use Aldekin here. Yeah, so when it comes to Aldkin, he has a Field of Language, Field of Languish, and I usually like to combo that with when I get injured or CC'd. CC'd usually is good, because that way they do less damage to me, while I can't really respond to them. So yeah, that's for the mercenaries, and that's for my mercenaries and my pet. And now I can actually properly begin playing the game here. So I'm going to go into the Helltide, and we're actually now officially going to start playing. So like I said, I'm going to start on Helltides, or I'm going to start Helltides on normal, and the reason why I'm playing on normal is because it's easier for me to deal with the monsters. Then I'll use these cinders that I grab from them in normal, and then turn them in on Penitent towards the end of the hour. Also, I have 40 minutes on this Helltide. Ideally, I was really hoping to start this right at the beginning of the hour. I would have started this like, like 12 minutes ago when the Helltides had just spawned. That's where I could get the most optimal route here. But that's okay. Better late than never. So now we can actually begin. I'm just gonna hold down right click while I chat with you folks. I'm actually gonna play one-handed here while I read chat. And I gotta scroll up here. So what are some, like, I think I missed some stuff. I'm gonna check the sword fits. Okay, well, let me know how that goes. I'm really curious to see what people think, because this is my first time kind of making something like this. Same as the name. Anything you need, you may have. I think it went through. Thanks a million. You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. I'm glad. Well, thank you. You're helping me clean out my stash. So yeah, I should thank you for that too. There's so much more to build. Yeah, so the offer is still there, Nocturnal, if you need, if at all you want me to boost you through the game, just to save you time. Not like right this second, but like later, right? Odog, you were saying I'm going to have to watch your necro videos too. I know nothing of playing one, but you want to learn them? Yeah, please, by all means. If those videos help you, then that would be, that would be pretty amazing. I mean, that's what those videos are supposed to be there for. Okay, I maxed out Weapon Mastery, and then next will be Shadow Imbuement, in this case. So I'm not going to bother picking up items just yet. And you can see that Dorian, my Raven, was picking things up on my behalf. And yeah, here I had to pay a little bit more attention because I don't want these monsters... Oh, wow. Okay, there. I need Shadow Imbuement. Once I get Shadow Imbuement, this will be so much easier. And I'm also glad that these are the elemental towers rather than the other one, because the other ones are a little scarier. The one which progressively mooches more and more life from you, that does drain out a lot of my life. Oh, ouch. Okay, alright. I still do plenty of damage early on. I haven't upgraded my weapons yet. I probably won't need to upgrade them until about level 10. And yeah, around level 10 I'm going to want to pick them up, and I'll need to leave the area to go and temper my equipment too. Oh wow, the explosions. I think this is where the meteors start to fall down. And... just gonna pick all these up so I can pick up Shadow Imbuement. Yep, so you can see now with Shadow Imbuement... Oh, is that the end of the... Yeah, that was the end of it. Okay, so I'm gonna activate my perma-crit. I actually totally forgot to activate this perma-crit in the first place, but that's okay. I'm gonna use it now. One of the things I have going for me on this run is that I've already leveled... Or I've already gotten, like, you'll see here I have like 171 million gold. I mean, it's not as much as some people, but when it comes to actually leveling through the game, that's basically unlimited gold. Same thing with my materials. I have Pretty much unlimited materials here. Hold on. I think usually I'd... Yeah, there we go. This is usually how I play my Dance of Knives rogue. So... Yeah, oh, there's a Blood Maiden. Somebody has plopped Blood Maiden. I'm going to take advantage of that and see if I can get credited for the Whisper. I do need to keep my distance, though. I don't want to be losing my Cinders. Also, there does appear to be a higher level here, which is good. Yeah, normally I'd wait until later on in the Helltide to run this, but I'm not entirely confident that I'll be able to. And right now there's like a level 60 and a level 57. They'll be more than capable of handling this, more so than me. I don't know why a Relic Skull dropped. I'm not playing Necro, so it shouldn't drop, but whatever. Crit Strike chance makes enemies vulnerable. I think I'll go for vulnerable, yeah. So, going back to how the build operates, right? I activate Shadow Imbuement, I activate Concealment, and with these two skills, I can snapshot it onto Dance of Knives. In case anyone's sort of wondering what Shadow Imbuement and Concealment do. Oh shoot, I messed up the timing on that. So Concealment gives me unstoppable movement speed and unhindered, but it also guarantees that whatever skill I use, so in this case, Dance of Knives, is going to be a guaranteed crit and applies vulnerable. And because Dance of Knives is a channeled skill, it lasts for the entire duration of the skill. So, similar situation with Shadow Imbuement. When I activate Shadow Imbuement, here, you see when I hit them with a dagger, they just explode into like a little, well, purple explosion. That is triggered by Shadow Imbuement. Yeah, that's triggered by Shadow Imbuement. Ooh, makeshift bow. I like to pick these up because sometimes they can have crit strike damage, which I kind of need. So, yeah, Shadow Imbuement gives me AoE on top of a Dance of Knives AoE, and Concealment gives me a crit and applies vulnerable for the entire duration of it. Now, right now, I'm still at the point where my Dance of Knives, I can keep it up for a little bit of time, but I don't really have enough... I don't have enough movement speed to get it to where I can basically have it up like all the time, right? The higher my movement speed, the easier it'll be for me to just hold down right click and then go in whatever direction I want to go to kill everything. So I still do need to pay a little bit of attention to the game, but there will come a point where that won't necessarily be the case anymore. Okay, just gonna grab these. So yeah, if anyone in chat has any questions, feel free to ask. If anyone is watching this as a in the video format on YouTube after this is uploaded, also go ahead, write in the comments. I'm here. I'm trying to kind of help you folks out with giving whatever information you might need to get started on these builds. And if there's also any like uniques you might need, then let me know there too, because I'm basically running all the bosses right now. Well, maybe not for the rogue, but yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of farming all of these uniques because I kind of need the boss powers anyway, right? So here's the boss, and there you go. There, done. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't... So this is a crossbow. I'll get the boot blade and this thing. So that helps boost up my damage a little bit. That's quite a sizable increase to my damage this time around. That does help me a bit. Makes enemies vulnerable, and I deal increased damage to distant enemies. So yeah, just getting all these multiplicative damage modifiers. Really what I need the most now is movement speed. I'm not going to be unlocking my key passive until level 23, and when I reach my key passive I get like 30% movement speed too, but until then it will be a little bit more troublesome than it would be if I had my movement speed modifiers. So yeah. Also, there is the they are still spawning blood maidens, but I'm intentionally avoiding that area just because I don't want to like get carried through my leveling process by other players. I feel like that's it kind of defeats the spirit of the like what I'm doing here. Like I know I was talking about how yeah, like I would let them kind of run that first. The first ritual for me just so I could get the Helltide or the Grim Favor reward, but I think that that's fair game, but I don't want to like mooch off of them for everything else because, you know, like there are some times where other people will be popping Helltides. I think it's fair to expect that one or two every now and then you'll have like one or two people who will like pop it on behalf of everybody else so that because they might need it or something. But yeah, definitely don't want to, especially while starting out. There's going to be other people running Helltides for whatever reason. I think a lot of people this season are locked into Incursions, but like Incursions give not just XP, but they give like the Spectral Ash to upgrade boss powers. They also give, they themselves give boss powers too, and I think that's why a lot of people would be running those. So you see with Subo now I know exactly where everybody is. By the way, Odog, you were saying that you appreciate me and I'm following. Very happy to hear that. Again, it was a pleasure to meet you after last night. The like, I was actually just randomly checking out like videos, and then that's when I saw your request. So yeah, I didn't actually expect that you would be joining in my streams. So that was a very pleasant surprise. So thank you very much for that. I'm already sitting on 300 cinders. I can't really afford to take too many risks here. My life pool is like slowly going down, slowly going down. Eventually the amount of life that it's going to drain is going to really ramp up, so yeah, that's why I go for this. Keep spinning in circles. Dance of Knives Rogue really is one of the most fun builds that you can use for leveling. Like, it really is. I mean, of course, fun is subjective, but like, how often do you get to see like a spin to... Oh, there we go. Now I have a few more potions. Yeah, like this. Okay, now I'm getting out of here. Yeah, just in time before I lost all my health there. How often is it that you get to, you know, dance around and like kill everything while you're just, you know, keeping your distance and just have the game auto aim for you? Like, legit, if, you know, you could actually play this build with one hand. I'm not even joking you. Like, you just, if you're playing on like controller, you just hold down, you just bind your concealment. Oh, ouch, they knocked me out of my Dance of Knives. So yeah, you would just bind your Shadow Imbuement to like the left, or to, well, I guess for Xbox it would be the X button, and then maybe concealment on A, and then you put down right trigger as Dance of Knives, and then suddenly you can just hold down right trigger for Dance of Knives after activating a concealment and Shadow Imbuement, and it is without a doubt the most satisfying build in the game to play for leveling. In fact, it's so satisfying that I wanted to make sure that I did Dance of Knives 4th, because I wanted to make sure that I gathered all the necessary intel to like speed through this whole leveling process more so than, or quicker than any of the other characters. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yep. Easy, easy. And there's my first rare too. Those are weathered boots. So if this were a legit run, what's the requirement? I had to slay Hellborn? Okay. Taking a bit of a risk here, but on normal, I think it's okay. Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage. Oh, I'm not critting him though. There. This should be a bit better. Oh, he CC'd me. Okay, there. So I got the Whisper silenced out of that. And now I'm going to put this on. Doesn't have movement speed just yet, but I'll sort that out in a little bit. I could go back to town and throw movement speed on it, but I don't think it's worth it just yet. I would rather... Oh, no, there's more monsters at the end of this. How How do I... Oh, it goes around, no wonder. I couldn't really see. And go, my Raven. See? See how useful it is to have this Raven? Like, I don't have to go and grab every individual Cinder here. And I'm already, like, most of the way through the Helltide. I think I started it, like, 40 minutes, so I've been at this for 10 minutes, and I farmed almost 500 Cinders. And I'm not even close to done yet. So, 10 minutes, probably another... I'll probably finish this with about 1,500 Cinders. Yeah, I'll gather about 1,500 Cinders, I'll switch it to Penitent, and then I'm just gonna go and turn in these Cinders after. Okay, I'm maxed out on my Grim Favors. I can turn those in, like, later. The higher up... It's much better if I turn in these Whispers, or these Grim Favors later on. Because right now I'm level 12, it'll give me a full level up, right? But let's say I wait all the way until, like, level 25 to turn it in. Then when I turn it in level 25, it'll still give me a level up, but it obviously takes longer to go from, like, level 24 to 25 than it would to get from level 12 to 13, so it's better if I can hold off on turning in the Whispers right now. Trying to think what else I'm kind of forgetting here, if anything. Eve. Yeah, by the way, I saw you playing last night, but I was actually working on the video. It was the Minion Necro video, I think, the build overview. And honestly, I wasn't sure, like, I was, like, up really late last night trying to put that video together, which is... Actually, wait a second. When I say up... Okay, don't even ask when I went to bed. It's not even... I don't even want to discuss it. But going to bed aside... I was kind of concerned that no one would really have too much of an interest in this video. Like, it took me, like, 2, maybe 3 hours to put this one together. Like, you know, going over all my notes and kind of compiling all the stuff that I wanted to talk about in the video. Like, I could just talk about everything. That would be easier, but, of course, no one really wants to watch a video that's, like 45 minutes long, so I have to trim it down, ideally to under 20, maybe even 15 minutes if possible. So, yeah, I took a lot of effort putting this video together, and I was actually, if I'm being honest, kind of scared that no one would end up watching it. If no one ended up watching it, then, well, you know, then, well, what's kind of the point of, like, making it, right? Like, if no one needs a guide on how to play the Minion Necro for some reason, or the Ice Shard Sorcerer, then... yeah, it would be sort of a wasted effort on my part. Like, why would I spend 2 hours doing something that no one really wants to see, right? I'd rather just keep playing the game at that point and pushing pit and doing more, like, endgame content and yada yada. But it does seem, though, that my Ice Shard Sorcerer video has been taking off, so that's been good. That one... so far has, like, 700, maybe I think almost even 800 views at this point, and I released it, like, 2 days ago, so that is... well, that's actually pretty good. I'm not used to those kinds of numbers on this channel's content. So, yeah, very pleasant surprise. Alright. I could also start going toward, like, I should actually be trying to rotate from one event to the next if possible, although there are some pretty big packs here. See, this is all because of Subo. Like, this is why I'm starting with Subo. If I were actually doing a run, like, level 1 to 60, I think what I would do, now that I think about it, I would actually do Subo and Rahir as my reinforcement, because that way I could level Rahir. Yeah, I could level up Rahir, and then later when it comes time to do the pit pushing in, like, Torment 1 and onward, I can switch over to Rahir, and then he would give me resistance to all elements. Here it obviously doesn't matter because I already have all of my... mercenaries rank 4 or above, so they all have all the necessary skills, but yeah, it's just something I'm, like, thinking about here. Also, another thing that is pretty helpful is the Dance of Knives. It increases damage done rather than the number of knives thrown. That's a little tidbit of the skill, so it definitely helps to get more attack speed too, along with everything else. Does anyone have any questions about the build so far? I'd like to think not. Big fan. Yo, thank you very much, Medivh. Like, yeah, it's nice to know that I have fans because I've been making content for like the last, I would say like year, maybe like year and a half almost at this point, and yeah, like only now I think there's more people starting to check it out. So yeah, no, I'm really pleased to see that there's people who are actively enjoying my content, and it's definitely motivating me to keep on going and doing all this, right? So yeah, thank you again very much. Actually, what am I doing? I should do it like that. Oh, I gotta slay the remaining enemies. Yeah, I didn't bother killing these monsters because they spawn so slowly. I'd rather look through my loot while that happens. Okay, so I got obols. I didn't actually drain out my obols from before. Let's just say I start off with 1,300 obols. I'm gonna write this down for myself. Minus 1,300 obols later. Okay, so I might have to like switch characters at some point so that I can actually use up my obols, because right now, well, yeah, I have a lot of obols just lying around. That, you know, I'm worried that if I'm running some like pit or something like that later, then I might run out of run out of obols and won't be able to collect more, and that would be pretty annoying. So hold on, I gotta look for like more damage modifiers on this. I'm sure that there's other ones. Here we go, exploit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I don't have Dance of Knives Rogue memorized by heart like I do with my, I still don't have a elixir. I don't have Dance of Knives Rogue memorized by heart like I do with the Companion Druid. Like, Companion Druid, I don't know all of the skills by name, but I know, like, if I were to look at the skill tree, I know which ones that I'm supposed to pick up and what most of them do, of course. Most, but not all. Like, sometimes there's variations of companion druids that people play for whatever reason, and there's like some clusters of nodes, passive nodes that they might take that are better suited for their build. And yeah, you can see that the monsters here are starting to become a lot tankier as compared to before, and a lot of that stems from the fact that, oh wow, yeah, there we are. Yeah, thanks, Subo. Subo's a real one when it comes to early leveling. You can see everything. Yeah, it helps to have... Oh, let's see. Come on, Pet Raven, do your thing. It definitely helps to have more damage and to have this set to normal. Like, imagine if I were setting this to hard mode, these monsters would take forever to die. Like, hard mode, or more like, I don't even want to think about how difficult they'd be to deal with on expert or penitent, but here they're pretty solid. Like, they're pretty solid punching bags for me, at least for the time being. And if I were playing on hard or expert or penitent, I would prioritize trying to upgrade my equipment first, because obviously that's where the damage modifiers become much more important. Like, right now, I have no damage modifiers. I pretty much have no damage modifiers whatsoever, right? Like, oh, there you go. And I unlocked the class quest, but indeed, I don't... It doesn't matter that the class quest is active, because... Okay, here. Yeah, it doesn't matter that the class quest is active, because I can already use the class-specific mechanic. I'm just waiting for my blast wave shrine to end here, and then I can pick one out. So, well, I mean, there's only one option right now. It's combo points. Right now, this is completely useless to me. Basic skills generate combo points. Core skills, which this is not a core skill, it doesn't really... it consumes combo points for additional effects, so that helps. But yeah, later, what I really want is Inner Sight. Inner Sight will mark monsters, and then those monsters... I think take more damage from me or something. If they don't take more damage from me inherently, then there's an aspect that allows me to do more damage to them. So I'm actually almost at the point where, like, this is why I was trying to budget enough time Like, I was trying to begin this run at the start of the hour. I wasn't able to time it just right, but if I had actually began this at the start of the hour, I probably could have farmed even more cinders and killed more monsters. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Well, actually, it sort of does, because opening the chests earlier on gives me a lot more value than if I were to open them up at like opening them up at like level 20, let's say 23. No, I don't think I'm gonna make it to level 23. Let's say like level 20 is much more valuable to me than opening them up at like level like 30, especially because I'm going to be running incursions after this. Like the higher up my level can go after, like by the time the first Helltide is up, the better it works for me. One other thing I should mention, I was actually having a discussion with somebody from my YouTube channel like just earlier last night, and they're of the impression that incursions are faster than the leveling method that I've kind of mentioned here, where you start off with Helltides and you go incursions. Like they were saying, oh yeah, just do incursion, the seasonal quest line in between. I mean, that's exactly what I did with the companion druid, and I just don't think that's the way to go. Like in terms of speed, it just wasn't as fast. Like, it took me much longer than other runs. Now, we could argue that it's because I didn't have as many materials as I do here and as much gold, but keep in mind that at the time that I was running those incursions too, no one had any damage. Like, most people didn't have damage. Like, there were some people who had damage, but by and large, I think I did the most damage with the companion druid. Like, I could actually see, like, visible chunks get taken off of the boss's health. And that was despite the fact that I was only using the equipment and materials that were given to me just on that character alone. It's not like I had any tempering recipes from any of the other builds or anything like that, or materials. No, it was that was just the unquestionably that was just the companion druid's power alone. Okay, hold on a second. I see that we have a bot here. Just gotta messing up my run, dude. Why are you gonna come in here and advertise this stuff? And also, if I had died there, that would have been the saddest way to go down, where I'm like banning a bot in chat, and then yeah, then that's when all the monsters spawn on me and kill me. Apparently, that was the thing that happened in Diablo 3 for somebody who was playing on hardcore once. So rip to him. Apparently a pretty famous clip from many years ago. Yeah, so I'm gonna update my weapons here really quickly so that this part of my spinning goes better. All right, nice. Scrimshaw Band. Okay, so that's my first rare item that I can actually temper something onto. I also am making a pretty big mistake. Like, I'm trying to like constantly upgrade whatever I have here, but I shouldn't be doing that just because. Oh, ouch. There's no point. Oh, shoot, it's the Hellborn, no wonder. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to get hit by the fear circles. This is a sorcerer, it seems, because he can teleport and throw frozen orbs at me. Oh, ouch. I'm gonna try to travel a little bit so that now I can activate concealment. And with concealment, I can now actually get guaranteed crits across the board. There. And now I get an amulet too. Okay. Yeah, unlike with the minion necro though, one of the disadvantages is that I have to have all my stuff like, I actually need to have my screen available. Like, I can't manage my inventory while my minions are killing stuff, unlike with the minion necro. Good, good. 1,000 cinders at this point. We have 1,000 cinders. We're approaching the 10-minute mark. I usually like to budget myself about 10 minutes to turn in these cinders. Again, if I had just a little bit more time, I could have probably farmed like... Probably could have farmed closer to 1,500. I think my pathing wasn't very good either. I should have tried to rotate from event to event. I think that is like, and look at where all these, like, here's where all the monsters are. Like, I'm going in like the wrong areas that don't have that many monsters. So, okay. At this point, I'm gonna get some points into Malice. Would have been nice to get more movement speed. I think movement speed is the thing that, well, one of the things that gate keeps me the most, but I guess I also still need more damage here too, because these monsters aren't dying in one hit anymore, right? So this helps too. I don't need to pick up these magic rings. At least not yet. Alright, so now they're spawning more monsters. Good. I'm gonna keep spinning in a circle. That is spin to win, dance to knives rogue. It might seem boring because we were only pressing one button, but that's exactly the beauty of the build. You don't need to play like this super complex build. You just press, like, that's the way I've designed this build, right? Some people ask me like, oh, why don't you actually use more than 2 buttons? Well, it's because you don't really need more than 2 buttons. Like, you can. It'd definitely make the build better if you combo it with certain other things. Like certain other... Dance of Knives would be better if you combo it with other skills, for sure, but I wanted to make this build as simple as possible, so that it's easy for people to follow along when they play this character. Or if they want to emulate this build. Okay, well, I'm just gonna grab that. Oh, I'm gonna go up this way first, and then I'll go to the bottom right. That seems to be a lot of monsters. Yeah, it would have been nice to have more, like, movement speed for this to get from pack to pack, but this will have to do for now. We're just gearing ourselves up for when it comes time to do the incursions. I mean, I could go and get more movement speed. I could get more movement speed by, like, upgrading my gear and whatnot, but that also requires that I have to, like, go back to town, and I still... Well, I actually do have a rare set of boots. Yeah, I don't want to go back to town just yet. I want to make sure that... do everything here first. Okay. Hold on. Something popped up here. Okay, I'm almost done. It's almost hitting like 10 minutes remaining on the clock. I do need to travel from pack to pack. So I'm going to stop here, and I'm going to switch over to Penitent now. Actually, wait. No. It's actually better if I go to Kyovashad to do this, because in Kyovashad I can also temper. Like, I'll hit 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm going to go to temper movement speed, and then I'm going to switch the difficulty here. And I know that this is a legendary recipe, but of course, let's just pretend that, well, we always start with this. It's just there's nothing I can do about, like, I can't really switch that. You know what? That should be enough. I'm gonna switch this over to I think Dex is less important here. Movement speed, okay, there. So now I have more movement speed. That's like 20%, I think. 22%. I'm gonna set it to Penitent. And I think that gets rid of the waypoint, or the portal that I had, but I can go here. Now I'm gonna try this again. I have concealment. I do have concealment right now, so hopefully I can use that. to bypass getting killed by these monsters. Okay, I definitely can't be running that at the moment. Oh yeah, there's one over there. There's quite a few this way. I'll go up and then I'll go in like a circle, I guess. Alright. There. So that's like half a level by itself. I'm not even gonna bother trying to pick up the Angel Breath and like the 2 magic items that dropped. I'm here for XP, and I gotta dodge all these guys. My concealment is down for just like another couple seconds. How long does this last for? 5 seconds, okay. So now I have to go here. Okay, so now I get back on my horse. I know that there's pants that drop. I don't think I care. I'm gonna go this way. It's like playing like a stealth mission or something, like hopping around back and forth between the Helltide chests and all that. Now I'm gonna conceal myself and activate this. My mercenary, as I feared, is causing me some problems. There's the elixir, the first one that I have had access to. I will risk it for that one. I may have to go on foot for a second so that my... oh wow, I still do a lot of damage on Penitent, it seems, but... Yeah, I need to give my horse some time to breathe because he's like... apparently pretty close to getting scared and running off. Okay, here. Now I can get back on my horse and go to where I need to. Yep, this is fine. My concealment is still down. I see the chest up ahead, so activate this. Wanderer's Gloves, no, I don't want to get greedy on that. Well, yeah, I already have a rare set of gloves. I don't even, like, if it's like a rare weapon, like a rare one-handed sword or something, then maybe, but not in this case. I don't need these. Okay, I think I won't need to activate my concealment for this one. I already have... Oh. Okay, this one I'll actually grab. I can't even grab this. Okay. Oh, I die here? Nope. I managed to get away from them. That was very greedy. But I did want that elixir. Actually, in fact, speaking of the elixir, I should put this on. And attack speed, again, is really nice because of the nature of this build, which it scales with attack speed specifically. Going into stealth, activating this. And there's a legendary ring. I think it's okay for me to, like, I guess this is a way for me to find out. I think it's okay for me to leave the legendary ring. It should go into my stash. I can pick it up later. I don't need to pick it up right now. And my concealment, as I suspect, is is coming back in 3 seconds. So now it just came back. There we go. Supo is aggroing all the monsters. I'm really glad that I... Nazar. That's kind of worth it to try and go back to pick up. Oh, no, no. I'm trying to grab this, but it won't let me pick it up for some reason. Okay. That was, again, very risky, but I got it. Yeah, so see, Helltide will recede in 5 minutes, and we're making some pretty good pace. I think I started opening the chests at the right time. If I waited any longer, then it could have been a problem. Okay, I have to keep going this way. And I do have stealth available to me, so I'm going to activate this. Alright. Full heart, elixir of precision. No, I don't care about that. I have permacrit. I need a safe place to leave the game. I wonder if I can... no, I guess I can't. You know what? I know exactly where to go. I can dive in here. Hey, Aaron. Rogues are OP now, huh? Actually, you know what? I think there's, like, some weird thing going on with rogues and Death Trap. I think you might be right in that. I think you might be right that... I don't... They are pretty OP, but I don't think it's because I'm not sure if it's like intentional or because there's like some bugged interactions going on right now with that particular class. Or with this particular... no. That's not where I meant to go. Level 20 already nice, bro. Yeah, thanks, dude. That's why I said, like, I wanted to get in on this, because, you know, like, I took the time to try and theory craft this leveling method, I guess. So now I'm actually putting it to use. And there are some chests available here. I still have 3.5 minutes to go. Alright. Sand-worn shoes. I don't care. I don't care. Need to keep going. I still have some more. I still have some more to open up. Like, need to open like 4 more up. No, 5. Oh, come on, Suba. Why are you running to me? Come on, Raven. Raven won't pick it up for some reason. I have to just leave these Angel Breath behind. That's too bad, but it is what it is. I'm just trying to clear some of these, and then now I'll activate Stealth, go in here. Crossbow, similar situation to before. I'm going to need that. It'll boost my damage, but for now, I'm going to hold off. This is a nice little reprieve. Because I need to actually take a look at where else I can grab chests. So there's 2 north of where I'm at. Then there's one at the top right, and I think I actually have just the right amount. Oh, this is a not guarded one. Perfect for me. I've triggered the threat meter. I definitely want to avoid fighting the boss. And this one is very lightly guarded. Okay. Oh shoot. I'm just trying to see if there's any way to, like... There's no safe spot here. Like, they keep hitting me, so I can't get through them. I might actually not be able to finish just because of that. Well, I am actually down only to 165, so... Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I gotta get out of here now before they, kill me. I mean, I'm down to my last, like, 165, so worst case scenario, if I do die, then at least now I only lose... like, half my cinders, which is, like, 106... Or, half my cinders would be, like, 75 in this case, around there, so I'd only be able to open 1 less chest. Alright. Ow, ow. How do I... Oh, shoot. I think I messed this up. I didn't realize that this is on the other side. That caused me some problems. Alright. And there's my last one just up ahead. I just need to wait for my concealment to come back, and then I'll go and stealth it. I'll just go full 007 here. There we are. Shiv. Okay, even if I die now, there's no real penalty. So there you go. I actually had just the perfect amount of cinders that I could get all of this done. And I'm going to leave. Level 23. And I actually have access to the key passive. So now I can take a breather. I can actually take a breather and kind of take a look at my equipment, gear myself up. I'm going to switch it back to normal. I need to do the first quest on the seasonal quest line just to unlock the ability to get reputation. And then I just have to take inventory here of what what I'm missing. So I don't... Oh, yeah, here. While I'm at above 50% max energy gain, more movement speed. That's, of course, extremely helpful. While this damage bonus is ready, my stuff deals more damage. Yeah, it would be this one that I'd be trying to max out. And then, of course, I need momentum. Momentum, every time I channel a cutthroat skill, I get a stack of momentum, and it gives me, well, up to 10 stacks, right? All the other ones are, well, I'm sure that Dance of Knives might be able to work with one of them, but no, this is the one that's meant for Dance of Knives specifically. Let me know if you want me to boost you. I'm level 180 on my barb. No, I'll pass. Thank you, though. I am specifically here. Like, that would defeat the purpose of this run. I'm not trying to, like, yeah, I could just get you to boost me, but the whole reason why I'm doing this is because I'm trying to see how long it takes me to get to Torment on this guy alone. Total armor, yeah, I would be rolling for total armor. On this, why can't I? Wait, what? I'm a little confused. Oh, right, I see. I'm using the tempering recipes remembered, that's why. Oh, all of these are still legendary recipes. I'm gonna leave it for now then. And then I think in my stash I have... Ooh, yeah. I don't really need the aspects on them, but they're legendaries now, so most of my items at this point are are no longer like commons magics. Okay, so that's the first bit of it. Then I gotta talk to Saina. Then I can go back to the Tree of Whispers. And then gonna turn this all in. Greater collection of materials. Yeah, sure. I always like greater collection of materials. I get some herbs out of it, I think. Unless I'm like too low level for it. But yeah, no, I did still get some. And I do get a nice little recipe right here. Not quite the one that I was hoping for, but it's something, I guess. At least I won't be able to get that one anymore. Okay. And then I can start focusing on maxing that one out. There is a world boss spawning in 2 minutes. I will be going over there shortly, but I think I'm gonna, because I have a little bit of time. Ideally, I would like to do the first quest in the seasonal quest line first, but I don't think that I have enough time to do so right now. I need to... Yeah, I don't think I have enough time, so I'll just wait. Yeah, I want to take on the world boss on normal. I'm not really here for... Like, there's no reason that he should be on penitent. I'm just here for the whisper and the reward, and that's really it. So I'm triggering this ahead of time, this waypoint, so that later, when I need to like quickly access whispers, this is available. So yeah, not bad, right? We're about an hour into our run, and I'm already level 24. After the world boss, I think that'll bring me up to like 24 and a half. And the seasonal quest line should take me to 25, like the first quest. Then I can actually just start spamming incursions. And now, because I'm being credited with the whispers for those incursions, now that I'm a higher level, they're worth more. Like, I gain more XP out of them, right? Like, yeah, I get more XP out of them. XP. Yeah, so these incursions give me a lot, or gonna give me like plenty of XP now that I'm higher level. And the thing is, like, each whisper for the incursions, it seems that if I were to go right now to, let's say, this incursion, and I were to go and clear it, let's say like the next incursion spawns here again, then I don't think I can grab the whisper from it until it says 11 hours. So I think that's how it works. You can only do the incursion once per day, or at least the incursion whisper once per day. And since our run, we're going to be finishing by the end of today, yeah. It's okay, bro. I see how it is. I won't bug you. No, you're not bugging me at all, dude. No, hopefully you're not taking it the wrong way. Like, I really do appreciate the offer. No, for sure. Oh, no. Yeah, no, like, I don't want it to sound like, oh, yeah, I don't want your help. I'm too good for you. No, it's just that, again, like, I'm recording like 1 to 60, right? Like, I'm really happy to chat with you as always, right? It's just purely the fact that I want to throw up gameplay where people are gonna see like an actual, like, what a 1 to 60 run would sort of look like. So far, I haven't, aside from like my unlimited materials, I haven't really used anything that I wouldn't have at the very beginning of a season. I haven't actually put on a single boss power. yet that was intentional. Because, well, yeah, that was intentional. Or even aspects. Like, I could have put on, like, movement speed aspects, but, yeah, I'm trying to avoid doing that, even if I have access to all of them, until I unlock the corresponding, until I grab, like, an item that has that aspect. Alright. There, done. Oh, I don't have, Wings of the Creator here. Alright. Okay, I don't have time to do that. This is supposed to be a speed run here. Hey, Cutthroat Finesse, finally. Okay, so Cutthroat damage. This is a Cutthroat skill. Definitely need this. Legendary Dagger. This is like double the damage of my previous weapon. Well, maybe not this. Well, I mean, close enough to double. You know what I mean. Gonna salvage all these. This is pretty good. I'm not gonna bother even looking at the modifiers on it. Item power is king here. Until... Oh, wow. I'm like... I just need to replace my tunic and I'm pretty much ready. Okay, and then I have a sword. Nice. I don't need these. Okay. And I'm gonna go back to... It doesn't really matter where, but I'm gonna join the next incursion. I just need to temper everything with this Cutthroat Finesse recipe. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get ready to salvage all. Tempering. Sharpen finesse. No, no, no. Here. Cutthroat damage. Cutthroat damage is fine. Crit strike damage would have been optimal because, like, if I had Worldly Finesse available, because my Dance of Knives skill is always gonna crit, right? If I snapshot my concealment. So. Nope, don't need that. Cutthroat damage is what I'm looking for. Yes. I don't really have a weapon temper. Not that I think that I go out of my way to use it. So this is what I mean when I say I'm taking some creative liberties. At this point in the game, I probably would not have this many materials to just temper a whole bunch of stuff, but that's what I'm gonna pretend like I have here. Cutthroat attack speed. Well, that actually works because here, if I take this off, 107.99. Okay, so yeah, attack speed actually is good too. As an available choice. It might even be better than Cutthroat damage, but I don't have very many additive damage modifiers right now, so either is quite desirable. Okay. Vulnerable damage, Cutthroat attack speed. Alright, yeah, sure. 134 damage now on my weapons, and I'm gonna salvage all this. I think everything is tempered quite nicely, and I even have movement speed here. And do I want to put on... Well, actually, I don't have any offensive aspects, at least based on how I'm pretending to play the game. Okay, so... Where else can I go? Oh, right. There is one more thing I need to do before I try and... hold on a second. Yeah, I'm going to actually port over to here. Yelesna, I guess, is the closest one, huh? I need to do the first quest on the seasonal quest line before I go any further, because if I don't do the first quest of the seasonal quest line, I can't get any renown or any reputation rewards. I mean, if I was just going full speed ahead, I could just ignore the reputation cache stuff. That would actually be quicker, but no, like I should do the reputation cache and get credited for all the reputation because it's gonna help me in Torment later. Okay. I'm like really close to leveling here. Wait. Yeah, I'm like 1,000 XP away from level. This pack will do it. Why does it feel like my attack speed is so slow compared to before?
See what you might find.
Wow, 500 damage. I don't remember what my damage was at before, but there's a pretty sizable damage boost with all of the modifiers that we've just thrown on this build here. Okay, all right. And you can see that I'm a lot faster than I was earlier. I want to check my movement speed stat in a second. And I actually did get some runes. Maybe one of those runes might be useful here. Movement speed, nice. Okay, well, yeah, that's exactly the one I was looking for. Cast 2 mobility skills. I mean, sure, I guess. So every second Dance of Knives that I do will trigger my movement speed boost, which is not bad, I guess. But I would ideally like a better trigger rune than this. I mean, it's called a rune or ritual, but I just call it a trigger rune. It's easier for me to remember. I kind of don't like this dungeon. It's always the last direction that I check for some reason, if you haven't noticed. Okay, yeah. I'm just dog walking everything here. Oh, looking at the wrong guy. Okay. And okay. Sturdy tunic. Gonna throw that on. And now I have every item as a rare grade or above at this point. Well, this could actually work out quite nicely for me. Later I can try to... Well, there's some things I can do later, let's just say. Wanderer's Cap. I think that one might be better than mine. I just remembered too, my boots, I could roll for Dance of Knives as one of the available options. Or +1 to agility skills. Either is fine. Yeah, unfortunately the movement speed when I use this rune, like this is the best available rune I have right now, but it's not like a very good one. Like if I need to cast two, like if I need to cast Dance of Knives twice, then well, it's a channeling skill, so it's a little difficult here. Cutthroat Augments, well, it doesn't work with my Dance of Knives. Okay, this is good. There's some dialogue, some downtime. I can kind of read through my stuff. Ah, I see. So my amulet, I can temper some movement speed on that too. That's what I'm missing here. Movement speed 178%, and then if I start spinning, then it goes up even higher.
That much is apparent. I trust you know what you're doing.
Okay, now I gotta... I'm just gonna wait for them to finish talking here. Okay, so I think... I might even actually attempt to run this with, like, no boss powers. If I were to run boss powers, though, I would probably run Torsk's Rage, believe it or not. I'd run Torsk's Rage for the attack speed boost, since it works so well with Dance of Knives as a damage modifier. Okay, and then she's gonna talk. I don't know why I have to wait so long here. Yeah, this is why I was saying the seasonal questline does take a while. Like, I mean, I think it makes more sense to start off on the Helltides and then move into this after. Let's see. What other things can I do while I wait, while she talks? I can kind of look through what I would want to pick up next. Dark Shroud. See, that's a skill I can pick up later. Dodging an attack. I don't need DR. Gain increased damage after evading. I'd probably pick up these next. Probably this one. Stun surrounding enemies increases damage. Probably this one. I'm not evading very often anyway. Close damage reductions. Useful. What else can I do? Specializations. Okay, attack enemies to fill your inner sight gauge. Yeah, no, this one is pretty useless. I need the tempering, or I need the aspect to really get some value out of it. Also, yeah, no, I actually did my... Oh man, more talking. I wish there was a way to just skip this. I don't understand why they make us, I don't know why they make us have to listen through all this rather than, like, as an NPC dialogue option, like running up to her and, like, talking to her and just getting that out of the way.
But Belial's essence remains mingled with yours.
I should pop this before I forget. Gonna clean this out. Boss powers. Again, oh, yeah, Wandering Death's Chest Beam. I don't have that one yet. I did... I think it was Avarice, right? I would have Avarice at this point. Yeah, I could do this one. Yeah, I think it's fair game for me to use Avarices.
To defeat him, I must engage in
And I fought Kerma. I evade,
Come
I apply
outside.
sparking damage. Evade cooldown reduced by 5%. I don't really need this, but these are the two powers I would have. I would have Kerma because I just fought Kerma. I just fought Kerma in the last dungeon. Alright. Now here's a reputation board, and finally I can actually play. There. Oh, that was good. I got like, was that like, no, it wasn't a full level up. That was like half a level. I remember testing that too. Oh, okay, so that one is starting. Where's the nearest? Okay, here. I can go from Durandai to the waypoint while there's some downtime from the next Apparition Incursion. So making the most out of every minute, or trying to, you know, it's supposed to be a chill run. Trying to go from there. Okay. I'll be able to make it to the Apparition Incursion. I'll miss a few monsters, but I think that's okay. After this Apparition Incursion, I'm gonna need well, I don't know how long the Incursion will end up taking, though, when I get there. If I have some downtime between this Incursion and the next, then I would actually like to temper the rest of my gear. Yeah. Okay, okay, I've got this waypoint, that's good. Now I can go here. This is actually really convenient. I've only lost out in about 10 seconds. The event starts at Shari Sanctum, so this is pretty nice for me. I'm going to probably switch it to hard mode in a little bit. I'm going to start this one off on normal since I'm already here, right? But on hard mode, well, if I gear myself up properly, I think I can actually scale it up to hard mode. I might even switch it up to expert, depending on how... Well, it depends how much damage I end up doing here. So far, I'm not particularly impressed with my damage just for killing these monsters. Yeah, this isn't very much damage, I feel. See, that's the power that I want, the Wandering Death's Chest Beam. So here, in this particular case, okay, Alec. Yeah, in this particular case, I'm... Hold on a second. Let me throw this on. Gain movement speed? Yeah, there we go. Increased by cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'll take 5% movement speed here. So, I'm not very satisfied with the amount of damage I'm doing right now, like, if I'm being honest. Well, I mean, I guess this is okay. As long as I snapshot, I guess. But when I set it to hard mode, if I set it to hard mode, I don't know if the run will go more smoothly. Especially considering, like, the bosses used to be the really threatening monsters. But they've changed the way monsters, or the way the incursions work, and they've made it so that the bosses that spawn from incursions are a lot less tanky than they used to be, like, at the start of the season, which, in a way, I mean, I guess it doesn't really much matter to me. Like, the way I gear myself up is usually enough to deal with these bosses on normal, which I prefer playing on anyway, but who knows, maybe hard, expert, or penitent might be more feasible for leveling. Okay, hold on a second. Hopefully they don't kill it, like, instantly. Oh, did I don't even know which boss that was. Okay, that's because there's, like, a level 60 guy. Wait, no, there's a level 60, a level 59, and also level 59. They look like they're all from the same clan. Yeah, they're all part of the 420 clan. So, yeah. Alright, Belial, Lord of Lies, and... Okay, I have 3 minutes before the next incursion, because we actually cleared this one really quickly. That gives me plenty of time to sort my gear out, and probably even up the difficulty. No, hold on. I should go to Tree of Whispers and turn it in first, before anything else. I still have no legendary aspects that I can use here. That would be pretty important. Greater collection of materials again. Maybe should have done one-handers to get more aspect, but whatever. Max life, and no, I prefer attack speed more. Chance for smoke grenade to deal double damage. No, I don't need any of these. Alright, gonna destroy it all. And now it's time to temper some of this stuff. I don't want to do max life because I think that would be like that's like more than double my life, just given the nature of how all this works. Okay. Eventually, I'd like to temper movement speed onto my amulet too. That's why I'm looking at that. Okay, this is good. And at this point in the game, I probably would be able to throw these on. Yeah, I would like to be able to AFK during runs, just mindlessly run them with 0 effort. Wait, hold on. There's oh, this is just a recipe. I actually cleaned my stash, so now makes things a bit easier for me too. Oh, nope, I went to the wrong place. I mean, it's alright, I suppose. Oh, I was gonna like exit the game and come back, but I realized I have an elixir active right now. So I should go to Kiovashad to do anything that I need. Whoa. I'm gonna set it to hard. I'll like scale my way up, I guess. Yeah. I just wish the load times between towns weren't so slow. Here, the load time wasn't that long, I think because I'd already been here not too long ago. So the game kind of remembers that. Alright, destroy a Betraying Eye to disrupt the illusion. This is hard mode, so I'm gonna see how well I do here by myself. Yeah, it's not... I'm killing them. I'm getting some pretty decent XP too, but I think my problem here is that I ignore some of these items. I could probably just completely ignore items until like level 40 by this point. Yeah, that boss power does a fair bit of damage. And I have enough movement speed that I can just keep this thing going from here on out, which is good. I hate that I have to like stop channeling my... Okay, I got a reward there. I hate that I have to stop channeling my Dance of Knives in order to activate these. It kind of complicates things, I suppose, in some ways, since it makes me lose my temper. Or, lose my temper. It makes me lose my snapshot. Or thinking about the tempering recipes. This is hard mode. I can still crush things pretty easily. I might set it to expert or even penitent after this just to see how well I do. But so far, I think I'm doing pretty well on this. Belial's illusion weakens. Keep going. I have 2 extra points, so using a healing potion, I can do that. Are there any other ones that I can grab? There's the distant enemies. Shadow, chance to stun. I'm trying to see if there's like something I can pick up that else that boosts my damage. Again, like I'm not very unfamiliar with this Dance of Knives rogue, or with the rogue class, so I don't have their modifiers memorized. Ow. My resistances are fairly low too. It's tempting to switch over to Rahir and essentially just double my resistances. But if I do that, then I lose out on Subo's ability, which is much more valuable. Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this, but at most I would do hard mode. I don't think I would go anything beyond this. Next Apparition Incursions coming up. Okay. Yeah, like, look at this. I'm like trying to do this solo and it takes forever. But I think that if I had other people, it would be yeah, well, that's the tricky part. It would definitely be faster with other people, right? But I don't like. It's a mixed bag. Like sometimes there's always going to be people on normal, but on hard and expert and penitent, it feels like there's not enough people sometimes. When I did my runs previously, there seemed to be a lot of people on hard mode, but I don't know if now they've migrated over to like expert or penitent or something. And Apparition Incursion. This one is tied to a whisper, so I should do this. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have enough damage to just dog walk all this. If I was using the legendary tempering recipe with the additive damage on crit strike damage, then yeah, maybe. But maybe not in this case. Hold on, I just realized something else. Each time you kill an enemy with shadow damage, generate or get 10 energy. Well, I mean, this works really well with the Avarice's power that I picked up, because now I'm always just gonna get free energy. Like I'm always maxed on energy, and then the Shadow Imbuement will, when it kills something, it gives me energy, which goes overflow for me, and then kind of throws me over the cap, right? And then that creates the explosive ores. Yeah, sorry, it's difficult to plan out my words here because I also do have to pay attention to where I'm going on the run. Test armor, nice. Ooh, 2 energy per second. I wonder if that works with my Avarice's power. 21. Yeah, I'll switch over. Plus 21 armor on this one that I'd be getting, and it's an additional modifier. I just need to roll total armor on it. It's kind of tempting though to switch, like to salvage it and then take that aspect and then put it on my amulet, so that I can get a second temper on my amulet. Yeah. So some good options there. At this point in the game, with the amount of Spectral Ash that I would have farmed, I'd probably be pumping my 1 boss power up, since it actually works pretty nicely with my skills. Works pretty nicely with Dance of Knives and that whole energy generation thing. I would like to be able to run the both of these and then move on to the next, but Apparition Incursion, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to make it. I just don't have enough time to do both. I think I messed up. I don't have crit overpower on this. Alec. I should pay attention to which ones I'm killing, so that I know which boss powers I should have access to. Yeah, this is taking a while, but I guess, to be fair, I should have my crit active in 12 seconds before he comes up. Okay. Bonus damage to chilled enemies. Wait, I don't chill anything though.
Your insolence is at an end.
Yeah, I might go grab the one for evade in a little bit. Oh, yeah, those explosive ores are doing a boatload of damage. And I haven't... Wow. Ouch. Yeah, hard is the highest that I'd be willing to go solo, for sure. And Apparition Incursions. Yeah, I'm a little behind on all this. Marksman Finesse. Marksman Finesse. I don't really need that. Actually, why am I picking up all this junk? I should just ignore magic grade items. I know I always say that. I'm probably not going to do it, but in theory, that's supposed to be how it goes. So the next Apparition Incursion is showing up. I'm going to try, but I'm pretty sure I can't make it to this incursion. It's like just down here. Level 30. Ooh, good. Yeah, that was too difficult. I need to tone it back down to normal if there's no one else there. Yeah, no, there's nothing. So, yeah, trying to do expert right now is... No, that's like too ambitious. If I set it to normal, then I think the runs will go quicker. I won't be able to get as much XP from killing the monsters, but I think that at least I'll be able to cycle through the incursions more easily. Oh, Marksman Fest. I got crit strike damage. Alright, well, I can put this on, and that way I can get some total armor on it. Life, total armor, good. 471 here. Salvage. Okay, I'm not gonna bother looking at any of these other things except for this. Well, oh, armor. No, I don't. I'd rather have more damage. Good. I would like the Torisk power. That would be a pretty helpful one. Alright, I'm gonna go there now and see if anyone else is there. If there's other people there, then I would like to run it on hard. Hello, Cheap Sheets! What's up, dude? Yeah, we're just in the middle of, or I'm just in the middle of doing the Dance of Knives Rogue, 1 to 60. Yeah, like on my channel, I try to do a 1 to 60 every season for every class in the game. I've gotten through the Companion Druid first, as always, my favorite build in the game. Then this season I did Ice Shard Sorcerer, and then Minion Necromancer after that, in that order. But now I'm at Dance of Knives Rogue, and the plan with the Dance of Knives Rogue that I have is that I'm trying to see if I can, like, beat my personal record for how long it took me to get into Torment 1. Now this is with using the Dance of Knives Rogue. Dance of Knives Rogue is super fast. Oh yeah, I didn't actually max out Dance of Knives. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I'm struggling so much too.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is
And all that. So, yeah, by the way, Cheap Sheets, I don't know if you use Twitch at all. I mean, you're free. I mean, I'm totally happy to just communicate with you through YouTube, but I'm just gonna post my Twitch stream in the chat real quick. The reason being that on Twitch you won't get as much of a delay. Like right now, you're probably hearing this like a minute after I've said it, and I would like to make it a little easier for you to be able to communicate with me in real time if you want, so you don't have to wait like a minute between responses. What are you up to? Cheap Sheets, how's what do you have cooking up? Are you playing some Diablo too? All right, back to this location we go. Oh, Apparition of Outlaw Sharpshooter. Okay, well this will be kind of interesting. This is the boss power that allows me to do damage the farther away I am from them. But the thing is... Oh, nice. The thing is, this is a power that I already have ranked up like crazy, but, you know, we can just pretend like... Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I think using it is pretty fair. That's like 18% more multiplicative damage is nice. Yeah, awesome. You're at work all night, so you're going to be watching... Okay, yo, I'm glad to hear it. I'm honored that you would be watching my content, like silly old me, rather than anyone else's. So yeah, I'll be here all day, pretty much. But I will need to take a pause in between, because I'll have to go grab some, well, maybe grab some sustenance once I reach Torment 1, I mean. Like, for the Torment 1 run, it'll probably take me, I would guesstimate, another, like, 2-3 hours tops. But if we're talking about if we're gonna be talking about the about like Torment 1 to 4, I'll do that after I go for like a break, because I need to get food, and I would need to clip the gameplay from Torment, or from level 1 to 60, and the pit tier 10 clear as well. So yeah, that's my plan. Sounds good. You're gonna hop over to Twitch? Okay, great. Very glad to hear it. Hello, Cheap Sheets. Yeah. Are you gonna be playing later? Oh shoot, I totally wasn't paying attention. No, I need to actually go there and pick up the boss power. I think they'll like instantly kill it. It looks like they have a lot of damage, and not only do they have, okay, maybe not as much damage as I thought, and I don't even really do that much damage to it, so I don't feel as bad anymore about I don't feel too bad about them like, or like being able to like instantly kill it or anything. I guess this build just, well, I don't know. I'm like thinking about like the companion druid and just thinking about like, I feel like I would have been able to bring it down a lot more quickly. Yeah, I feel like the damage numbers are just higher on companion druid, with especially with Shepherd's aspect. But Dance of Knives Rogue is far faster. That's the trade-off. 1 minute. I have 1 minute to finish this, and then I'll have to come back here a little later, it seems. Hey, Daniel. No more minion necro. I already put out like the Torment 1 to 4 for the minion necro, and I also did the build overview video. I don't know if you saw that. Were you expecting that I would like try to push all the way to like, you know, pit 75 or pit 100 or something like that? Because usually for me, like my goal when I play this game is to put out content that helps people kind of like get into the game, like deeper into like torments. And so what I'm trying to do is at like every season, you know, you watch. Okay, nice. Yeah, no, every season I do a 1 to 60 and then a torment 1 to 4 with every class in the game. Like I pick one class and then I go with that. Oh, they keep giving me these greater collections of well, yeah, greater collections. All right, I'm gonna go run the next incursion. Where's the next incursion? Oh yeah, there's one here too. I'll do this one first. This one's kind of an annoying one. You didn't see the second video? Oh! Oh, alright. Well, just know that I have the level 1 to 60 and Torment 1 to 4 for the Minion Necro. I only make the build overview videos after I've reached Torment 4. I could have done all this, like, before the season began, but I really don't believe in the idea of making the video telling people how to play Season 8 before I myself have actually played Season 8. If it's the PTR, like, if it were, like, Season 7, right? In Season 7, there wasn't really that much that that changed from the PTR to the live servers, and that's kind of because... And that would be because there wasn't really much that needed to change. I mean, like, some people would disagree, but I think that overall, the PTR versus, like, how the season actually turned out were pretty similar, and that's because, you know, there weren't too many people who were upset with how the gameplay was in Season 7. But now it's a little different in Season 8, where they made, like, many adjustments. I had build overview videos prepped for Blizzard Sorcerer, and all these, like, and the Dance of Knives Rogue, I think, and Minion Necro, and all that, but I didn't want to, like, upload them, since, you know, like, I'd basically be spreading misinformation. So I didn't want to do that. I should just run on over to the incursion here. I was trying to kill all these monsters because there's like big packs. Yeah, and I knew that the other players in the area are like clearing all this anyway. So, well, I'll move to a new location, sure. I'm just gonna start spinning while I chat. You have a breakdown of your minion necro? Yeah! Yeah, you said you you watched it. I thought you were referring to the breakdown, yeah. You look it up, trying to push the season with minion. Oh, okay, well this is perfect. Yeah, this is exactly the reason why I make the build overview videos. Yeah, that's the video for you, man. You go check it out. I just released it last night. I stayed up like really late, or really early, depending on how you wanna put it, just so that I could get that video out, like last night. And then I went to sleep, I woke up, and now I'm here doing another 1 to 60. After I get all my gear farming with Surge, really bad minion gear at the moment, just got my first GA 200. Okay, well that's a good start then. You're well on your way. Now you just need to get like the right aspects and Ring of Mendelin. Like Ring of Mendelin makes the whole build. I'm telling you. Like that's one thing I'm gonna tell you right now. If you decide in the next 7 seconds that you don't like me and that you're gonna like ditch my channel, just know that Ring of Mendelin will amp up your damage by like I want to say like tenfold or like 100-fold or something crazy. So I don't. If you don't have Ring of Mendelin, that might be part of the reason why. You have a bit of an issue here. Perfect, thank you. Okay, nice. Yeah, go check it out. You don't need to like maybe you can like pull it up on the side and just take like a brief glance at it. It's like an 18-minute video, I think. These build overview videos have a lot less like there's a lot less editing in them as compared to like some of my past guide videos, so it might be a little more difficult to follow along. By the way, Daniel, I just wanted to inform. Ow, 1 second. There's no one here who's like level 60, so you know a bunch of people who are close to my level. That's pretty cool. So I wanted to fill you in on the fact that there is like I am streaming on Twitch right now. The reason I'm mentioning that is just because YouTube seems to have a delay. You're more than welcome to chat with me on YouTube. It makes no difference to me. Like I'll be perfectly capable of chatting with you on both. But the thing is, on Twitch, there is a delay on when you'll be able to hear my responses. Okay, so this one I can skip because there's no whisper attached to it, and I can go here instead and focus on hitting this whisper. There's movement speed on this too. Good, good. A lot of stuff. You can see here, like I get to reply. I think the viewer count just went up, so I'm guessing you switched over or migrated over. Again, like I don't really need this. I could switch over to this one maybe, but all right, good. So on YouTube, you can see that the if you were to say something, I could respond to you far quicker. Like if you write even one message, you'll see it's like I'm like paying attention to chat in real time while I play this. So if you write something on YouTube, I'm like responding immediately. And then it's a similar situation. Well, but I mean, you don't get to hear it right away. But on YouTube, I am still replying. But here you'll actually get to hear me like right away, right? All right. Yeah, I turned in the Vetus motes because this one's pretty easy for me to do. I do this body one first. Like, I gotta hit up the corpse, and then what's this one? Slay zombies. I was already mostly done that one, so I'll do these three together, and I think I'm kind of covered. All right. Okay, I'm done here, I think. I could come back and hit the other ones if I wanted to, since I'm already here, but let's see. I might consider just... Oh, you know what? No, I have a little bit of downtime. I should fix my gear. There's a few things I need to adjust. Alright. Greater collection of... I already have some good chest guards. Leg guards? Yeah, I'll see greater collection of leg guards. Alright. Level 36, making some good progress here. I have some points, so I definitely want to get... Attempting to daze or stun an enemy? Okay, I'll grab that. And then this one too. Do I need this one though? No, I don't. But I will get Balestra, because usually I start off by activating evade. Like the way this build's supposed to be played, I evade, I drink a healing potion, and then I activate a Shadow Imbuement concealment, and then I start spinning to win. That's it. That's all I need to really do. Max life, dex, dodge chance. Yeah, I would use this over my current one, definitely. Throw on total armor. Nice. Nice. Really, cooldown reduction. I can get rid of this too. I don't think I need that anymore. Don't need these.
I can break that down.
All the magic ones I shouldn't even be looking at. This can go. And I got 2 minutes. Okay, this is gonna be perfect timing then. I'm gonna switch out my weapons for ones that are much more up to date than I mean, these serve me very well though. Barrage has now increased attack speed. Oh, doesn't really help me. Now I can put on Marksman Finesse. Well, actually, no. I should do this one, because if I get Cutthroat attack speed, Cutthroat attack speed is more valuable for me. So, I'm gonna do that. Cutthroat attack speed. Cutthroat attack speed, good. It's either Cutthroat attack speed or damage. I'm okay with either one. Attack speed, vulnerable damage. Similar situation here. I want to roll for as much attack speed as I can manage. Cutthroat attack speed, good. So I can get rid of this one. It's a little outdated. Boots here. I have a bunch of movement speed already as it is, but 143%. Yeah, I'm going to temper mobility. It would be... No, I wouldn't use that one. I'd use this one. Movement speed. Okay, perfect. The last try, too. And just because I can... I don't really care if I die, right? In-game, I mean. So... I'm gonna try to re-roll. Agility skills. Okay, perfect. Now Dance of Knives, the damage on that is boosted. Apparition Incursion is spawning momentarily. I'll put this on. Crit Strike Chance. I can replace Max Resource, I guess, for... attack speed. Why not? I mean... movement speed would be good, but I think I cap out on movement speed right now. So, I'm just gonna leave it. Cutthroat attack speed. Oh, nice. Last try, too. So, a lot of attack speed here. Attack speed, attack speed. Yeah, cutthroat damage on that one. That's fine. I'm gonna leave it for now. Okay, I'm basically ready for the next incursion. And yeah, made the most out of all this. I did that one. Where's the incursion? I don't see it. Oh, here's the incursion. I've already done this incursion, so I can skip that one in favor of doing a run of the Undercity. Yeah, I expected that there would be more incursions available for me. I know that there are more incursions available. Also because I'm playing DOK, it should be a lot easier for me to do this. Like, I know I have tributes. Here, let me check. I get experience at the end too, so this is, yeah, this is perfect for me. So far, an hour and 50, like, I think it's like an hour and 40 minutes this run so far. Oh, it's on hard mode? Oh, that's definitely not what it should be at. I don't know if setting the difficulty changes the amount of XP I get from, like, the end of dungeon rewards or not, but yeah. Didn't really say I'm too thrilled about how slowly this is going. Alright. Oh, shoot. What? Okay, that was an interesting first death. I didn't even, like, what killed me there? Oh, it's wait, no, it's reducing my healing potion drops, but I have no idea what was able to drop me so quickly. Maybe I'm just lacking on elemental resistances on that. I couldn't heal fast enough with my potion. Yeah, he should die here, I think, pretty quickly. Did I skip one? I think I did, but I don't need to go back. Could probably get away with just moving to the next levels. Alright. There's like a bunch of time available here. can just head right back. Okay, we keep going. I think there's some aspect that allows me to, like, be unstoppable. And I think that if I use that, make things a lot easier for me for sure. Alright. Yeah, since I wouldn't be able to get knocked out of this Dance of Knives as often. I would still need to hit some of these objectives, but I think I could live with that. Good. Just moving in a nice little figure 8. Okay. Clearing all these guys out, and then up this way. Oh, man. If I take too much damage, I can't heal it back fast enough because I don't have a very good potion for it. Looks like. How much time until the next? Oh, I can actually see it. Or I can't see how many seconds are left on it, but I can see the, oh, 18 seconds. Okay, well, there you go. I might have to miss this one. This incursion, but at least I get the whisper from this. And I do get some rewards at the end. Like, this is actually giving a pretty decent chunk of XP too. And I mean, that just means I get to turn in the incursion whisper a little later, which also works out in my favor in this case. Okay, and I gotta make a beeline for this. I had just turned in my rewards at the Tree of Whispers, so I think I'll be just fine. Oh. There's a reason. Hold on. Reason I have all these damage modifiers. Gotta wipe all these guys out. There, done. Okay. And time is no longer a concern. Okay, I still have maybe a second to deal with this. Now, if these explosive ores could drop them quickly enough, that would be nice. It's taking too long. Just give me my rewards, please. Okay. There, yeah, that was like a full level up? I'll have to take a look at that a little later, but I think there's a chance that I could still potentially make it over there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was like a full level up. I think a combination of the Whisper and whatever rewards I got. Yeah, that was like half a level. And then when I grabbed all of the little XP orbs at the end, it sent me right over. I may have to ignore the treasure goblin in favor of going up and doing the incursion. Come on. I can still make it. I still have like 10 seconds. Oh, no, did I just miss it? Why do they have to have these waypoints like so far away? Maybe I should have hit it from this side. It might have been closer. Oh no, I made it. Okay, cool. Yeah, just at the last possible second. It says destroy a betraying eye to disrupt Belial's illusions. So it seems that they gave me an instance where, along with everybody else, we all just started it. What can I put on here? Ooh, yeah, these are some good multiplicative damage modifiers. Oh, yeah, I can actually start this. Oh, no, yo, they hurt. I don't know if I can stay in hard mode. I have enough damage, I just don't have enough survivability. But then again, also, what do I care about my survivability? Like, even if I die, then what? It's not like Helltides. At the beginning of the game, it definitely mattered because I was prioritizing Helltides, but here I don't think I care anymore. Alright. Right. I'm gonna go to the east here. Nope, nope, never mind. Already done. Okay. Perma again? Wait a second. I just realized, did I ever... Oh, yeah, no, I did put on the sharpshooter eyes power. Okay, I don't have to worry about my powers anymore for a little while. Definitely don't need Hatred's Embrace for crit strike chance, since I'm always at like 100% crit strike chance with concealment. Kind of crazy to me that this is like the only skill in the game that allows you to do this combination. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? I should just throw these on, shouldn't I? This one is better. Wait. These two... This one does more damage. Like, has higher DPS, but the aspect on it is not as useful. And it's a... Well... Yeah, just not as strong. Carved sword. Nice. I have inner calm on these. I'm gonna need to temper them. Maybe what I might have to do is temper, and then see if I roll attack speed, and if not, then I'll adjust as needed. Alright, nice. I just wish I had a little bit more plus life. I think maybe that's one of the reasons why I'm struggling so much too. Yeah, I keep getting on my... I have a nasty habit of getting back on my horse to get to wherever the greater apparition is supposed to show up. But, I mean, there was... In the Hantu, it made sense for me to do that. But here, it doesn't really make much sense for me to do it because... Or, well, I am in the Hantu. I meant, like, this region, the bottom left. But it doesn't make much sense for me to do it here since... Yeah, like, I can actually kill monsters on the way to wherever I need to go, and I move almost as fast when I'm in Dance of Knives as when I'm actually on my horse. What's my movement speed at? Okay, so when I activate Dance of Knives, I'm at... Oh, he knocked me out of my Dance of Knives. It's okay. I think I'm still just fine. Ouch. Is there another incursion up right now? There should be. Okay, this one just finished. I didn't pay attention to where the other one showed up. But I guess it doesn't matter because I need to turn in at the Tree of Whispers anyway. Maybe that's why I can't see it. Might be because there's the incursion or the whisper covering it or something. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. I could use a little bit of downtime to sort out my stuff anyway, so fine, I'll go. Oh, okay, no wonder. It's because the new incursion is spawning, and I didn't bother to mark the old one. I should always mark the incursion. Hey, Nocturnal says, okay, that's cool, that's good to know. Nocturnal, you're saying you're level 36, okay, so, I mean, if you want to call it like a race, then I'm just like slightly ahead, But yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that you started around the same time I did, and your goal was to race me, and that's why you did it at the same time I did, right? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not trying to race you or anything. It's just funny to me that you opted to start around the same time I did. You know what I need actually? I need to actually get damage reduction while impaired, or while I have damage over time on me. I don't need any of these. It's really just gonna be. Oh, I could grab this. Yeah, I could use that one. Yeah, I think I have everything that I was looking for. Oh, you know what? I should use this one instead because it works with my boss power. Okay. Yes, lol. Yeah, I figured. No wonder. No wonder you were so eager to... Well, I mean, no wonder you were waiting for me before starting. Okay. Well, fun stuff. Okay, I didn't need a race that I didn't even know existed. May the best man win, I suppose. Rogue persistence. No, I'll do worldly endurance. Total armor. Good. And then I would roll off healing. Okay.
Let's get started.
Dexterity. Nice. I'll put this on. I'll salvage my old one. I can get movement speed out of this, but I kind of prefer my old one because I got agility skills. And I don't want to take the time to retemper everything, so I'll just stick with what I have for now. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is... I like armor, but... Yeah, no, I think I prefer what I have at the moment. I also just realized I haven't replaced this with a better... What? Why isn't it? Didn't let me put it on for some reason, like twice in a row. And now finally tempers on these, trying to get throw damage. Go throw attack speed, good. I've been pretty lucky with these rolls so far. Okay, more attack speed. Did my game just crash? Oh wow, my game... No, it didn't. This time it didn't. Attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Alright, yeah, I'm ready. I have everything, and I even have now Inner Calm and Shadow Imbuement. That helps speed things along, and I know that the next incursion is right up here. So I'm going to go here. This is the fastest pace that I've had by far. I've just hit level 40 thanks to the Whisper that I just cleared. And assuming that there's no... I mean, I already have set to hard mode too. But assuming that nothing else goes wrong, there's probably more incursions that I can pick up too. After I clear whatever incursion whispers are remaining, like, I can... Well, in between the incursions, I'm going to be hitting the PvP zones too, is kind of what I'm thinking here. Yeah, because I'm level 40 and a half. This incursion will give me like half a level. Well, actually, give me a full level. Maybe a little more because of the Whisper. And then I can maybe hit the PvP zones if I have downtime, because my gear is actually pretty up to date now. Yeah, this is not bad. I actually kind of think I could have pushed it to expert, but I think hard mode is the sweet spot. I think that this build has enough damage to hold its own in hard mode without having to take too much of a time penalty on killing these monsters. I think the other reason why it's good to clear monsters or to do these incursions on hard is because there's actually other players here. If I play on normal, there are other players there too, so normal is fine, but I find that not many people play on expert or penitent, so more often than not, I'm just by myself, and I don't think that that's the way to go. Like, ideally... Oh, okay, well, that's a little embarrassing, but... Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna stop picking up those. Oh, this is a good upgrade over my existing one. But I may not end up switching anything. Or I might not switch it out if I find something better soon. I'm gonna head up and to the right. We're just letting my build do its thing on autopilot. I love the way Dance of Knives Rogues works. It's not... It doesn't hit as hard as... Like, I feel like It's hard for me to find a build early on in the game that hits harder than Companion Druid. Like, the raw damage numbers of Companion Druid are just so ridiculously high. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's probably the only build that I feel comfortable playing on Penitent once I get everything up and running. Here, I have pretty much all of my... Like, I have my key passive, I have all of my damage modifiers, I have an up-to-date weapon, I have some, like, good tempers. What else do I have, actually? Oh yeah, I just don't have, like, the best aspects, but that's not to say I have no aspects, right? I do have, like, pretty decent aspects, too. And despite all of these things, I don't have as much damage output, like, to a single target as with the Companion Druid, but I do have, like, a lot more AoE, way more AoE than my Companion Druid can ever pull off, because Companion Druid's only AoE skills, like Poison Creeper, and once you get, like, Pack Leader, and like, you have your skills set up in such a way that Pack Leader is constantly proccing, then everything's okay. Oh, there's Beastmaster Apparition. But until then, it's not very helpful, let's just say. This spark, which is dropping, which aspect is that? This spark. Oh, you're talking about this lightning, right? Grigwar's lightning? Well, I can't really show you right now because I don't have a core skill, but... It's Grigwar's lightning that you're asking about. The lightning, that's not my lightning. That's somebody else's lightning. I don't use that because Grigwar's lightning is for when you pop a core skill, and Dance of Knives isn't a core skill, so I wouldn't use it. Okay, so the next Apparition Incursion is spawning, like, right now. I'll hit that in just a second. Oh, but this one, there's no... Oh, wait, no. I can do this Apparition Incursion. Nice. And then this recipe gives me chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Thank you again. Yeah, no worries. If you're thanking me for the Starfall Coronet I gave you, yeah, don't mention it, man. Let's look at it like this. You're helping me help you help me, because I gave you the Starfall Coronet so you can actually make your build, but this also allows me to clean up a bit of stash space in my... Well, yeah, like, empty out a bit of stash space. Because I was holding on to that Starfall Coronet in case somebody needed it. Yeah, so this, it looks to me like this Apparition Incursion, there's not as many people, or there's, like, no one else. That's okay, though. I would rather do this one solo and get credited for the Whisper, because I can still kill these monsters really quickly, right? Like, with all the modifiers that I have, so that's fine. I can live with this for now. If I switch, though... I think it's better if I use the other one. Yeah, I get more damage this way. I lose out on a temper, but I get a lot more base damage on my daggers, which is far more useful. 8.8k damage there. Okay, and I can hit this. Yeah, use my skills and then start diving them. Making some good progress here. This is far and away the fastest progress I've made for my 1 to 60 journey as compared to all of the other classes until now. I was wondering if I should do, like, Spiritborn first or Thorn's Barb first. I was actually thinking about it just because I wanted to, like, do some more testing on this strategy, but I think I kind of decided at the last second, like, yeah, I've kind of got it figured out, so well, let's actually just see if this is any good or not. And so, yeah, here is kind of what I've come up with. By the way, out of curiosity, Nocturnal, because you're playing right now, it sounds like, at the same time. You said that you're playing a Necro. You're doing Minion Necro, right? Just to double check, or are you doing, like, Blood Surge or some other build? I'm gonna guess Minion Necro, but maybe I'm mistaken. I also don't know if you bothered to go pick up the reanimation aspect, the one that gives you, like, 50% little more damage with like a minimum roll on a two-hander, or if you just went like head first into like incursions or something. Where's the next incursion? Okay, so this is where the next incursion would be, but there's no whisper attached to it, so I don't really think I care. I should stick with this one. Wow, the Waller actually walls them off too, so like my explosive ores can kill them. Yeah, minion? Okay, I see. Head first following your changes. Following my changes. You mean my... Following my changes. Changes, you mean like for the... Like, following my build? I don't know which changes you're referring to. Oh, come on, let me through. Oh, what's this? I think, this goblin should give me some good obols. It's not very much, but later, I can use this to get some better gear for Torment, so it's better that I pick this up now. Difficulty. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're following my, like, what difficulty I'm playing on and what I'm doing. Right, yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, this is exciting. Yeah, let me know how you think of this leveling method later, because, yeah, like, a lot of other people I think will say that, okay, do incursions for, like, the easiest method is to just spam incursions ad infinitum until you reach level 50, and then you can do like strongholds. That's the easiest leveling method, but I think that if you do like this whole Helltide thing that I'm talking about, it can go a little quicker. I think part of the issue though is that like Dance of Knives Rogue for Helltides is basically cheating as opposed to Minion Necro. Because it just has like stealth, right? So I can hit those chests more easily. And I have so much speed that I can like clear these monsters more quickly too, faster than Minion Necro even. Even if Minion Necro has perhaps more damage output, maybe, not sure. The other thing with Helltides and Minion Necro is that and Belial's gonna spawn. Good. The other thing with Helltides and Minion Necro is well, actually, I was gonna say, like, I mean, I have like some boss powers already, but I guess it doesn't really make too much of a difference, and I think you're in the same boat. You probably have some boss powers of your own. You probably spent more time in like Torment 3 and Torment 4 than I have, come to think of it, so your powers might be even stronger than mine. O-Dog, okay. Oh, whoa, no. I gotta keep spamming my potions. Okay, there we go, I leveled. I'm good. And yeah, I can go turn in the next, Whisper, or round of Whispers, and, yeah, because I have a little bit of time here since, there's no Whisper on this, incursion. Honestly, you're using Lilith power? Okay, well, yeah, that'll, I don't actually know how Lilith's power is. I haven't picked it up to try it for myself yet. I might pick that one up first when I make it into Torment, just so I know. Because this build does physical damage, so it actually makes sense for me to run it on this character. I'm gonna get rings here. My rings are starting to get outdated. I have this maxed out, and I could heal with crit strikes, or I don't know, pick something else up. You know what I'm gonna do? I can actually try to max out concealment so I reduce the cooldown on it. That would be kind of a good idea, I think. Or I can like heal per percentage of my max life. No, I don't care about that. I need more concealment. No. Ooh, a rare bow. This is kind of a nice one. I don't think it really helps me. Oh, this is like 3 good rolls. Yeah, I should use this actually over my existing one. Dex and max life. No, actually this one has armor stat on it. Yeah. And then I can try to retemper total armor. Total armor, good. This, ooh, viewed with a bunch of potency. I don't need that. This would be a pretty big upgrade, though, if my goal is to fix up my armor a little bit. Defensive, little armor, nice. Okay, my armor stats looking pretty good. I think I'm overcapped now, in fact. Gonna roll for dexterity here. Twisting blades, no. That's Dance of Knives? Okay, well, yeah, I mean, this one's kind of a no-brainer for me. I'm gonna throw on Dance of Knives, boots, and I can switch out for mobility. Actually, maybe I might actually be inting here. Like, I'm actually kind of griefing because there's no reason for me to. Yeah, I don't know if there's even a need for me to do any of this. Oh wow, this set of boots is kind of insane. Dance of Knives, movement speed, and armor, but I get a little bit less damage. This thing's attack speed, incursion in 1.5 minutes. Does this incursion have a whisper? Yes, it does. Okay, so I'll go to that one next. I was saying that I'm kind of griefing because I'm like gonna switch out this equipment anyway, so this might be a waste of time. I might have been better off running the whisper zones, the PvP zones, sorry, for their whispers, but maybe, I think I can get away with this for now. Salvage this. Oh, yes, I need this. This is the thing that I've been looking for. Crit strike damage, no. This one's got attack speed, I'll use that one. 74. This have higher item power, but I think the rolls are more important for me right now. Okay. Salvage this one, attack speed, and I actually don't have enough time to sort everything out, but I will at least try to temper attack speed on this. Oh shoot, I have too many now. Throw it attack speed. Oh, nice. This is fine. I'll just leave it as is. I'm gonna put this on in place of my old one. And try to temper cutthroat attack speed. Okay, good. Salvage. Good. Salvage this too. I think I need to get Aspect of Inner Calm, and I'll throw it on my weapon. Yeah. Inner Calm. Why do they have to block it all off? Yep. Here. So I'll pretend like I actually did unlock this Inner Calm aspect fair and square, which I did. Okay, and then I'll salvage the rest of these, and then that just leaves my amulet and a bag of obols. So yeah, now I can go into Cad Bardu, and I think I'm eating good here. Okay, sorry to leave you hanging, O-Dog. I did see your message, but I was like, you can tell I'm like really locked in on this run. I'm really trying to make things go here. Because yeah, I want to beat my PR for getting 1 to 60, and I think my PR right now is with that minion necro. I'm at like 4.5 hours, maybe 5 hours, and I'm certain I can do better than that. Look at this, yeah, there with the adjustments I've made. Yeah, suddenly everything pretty much just explodes. So earned a follow and some attendance. Yo, thank you very much, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'll do my best to continue to put content that's deserving of this follow. And it's a pleasure chatting with you too, and I'm glad that I wasn't actually expecting that when I gave you that that Starfall Coronet that that you would hang out here, but yeah, no, I just genuinely wanted to give it because I know some people need uniques, so like I'll show you my stash later. Like I hoard the uniques. I hold one of every unique that I get my hands on, at least early on, just because yeah, if people want to make their specific builds, then I have them on hand, right? And especially with this season, where it's a season of bosses, I run a lot of bosses for other uniques that I need, and this is just like a byproduct of that, so it's not like I'm really losing out on anything. And you said that you're gonna point this way, buddy, this way to watch. She plays Necro. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Keep in mind that like there's gonna be a lot of other players that have that are more knowledgeable about each of the classes than I, and they might have like videos out for like way stronger builds. Like let's say like Blood Wave, I think Blood Spear is the one that's really strong this season, right? But yeah, like I know that people love Minion Necro. If the goal is not to blaze through Torment 4 in like record time, But you know, to just have fun with like minion necro build itself, then yeah, like I have a setup that allows you to get into Torment 4. Although if you or your buddy watch that build overview, there is a lot of clicking involved with. There might be a little bit more effort on that one than I would want, because you have to like spam evade with flicker step. But the really cool thing about that build is you have like max fortify and max barrier, so it's a really fun one for sure. Okay, I'm glad that I also remember to use the elixirs this time around. I wonder if I can hit him from here. No, I guess I can't. That would be kind of crazy. Okay. There's another group of monsters here. Oh wow, there's a lot of actually there are players here actually. I just hold this down. I have Star Shards aspect this time, so my Star Shards are doing everything. I got you out of Torment 1, can easily do T2 and T3. I like these vids because we don't want to go direct meta. Oh yeah, okay, well this is perfect. Yeah, you are the exact audience that I've been meaning to target like the last year and a half. Like I've been playing D4, I've been loving this game. Like, of course this game, there's definitely some things about this game that could be improved, right? Always, like balancing being one of the key factors. Like, you guys even pointed out that, or you pointed out that you guys aren't even opting to play meta, probably because it'd make the game a little too easy. You're essentially trivializing the game with how big the power disparity is. But yeah, I mean, I'm really happy to find you folks too, you and your buddy both, because yeah, like not just because, you know, oh yeah, I want like all these subs and follows, but because yeah, like I put a lot of time and effort into making these videos. Like, yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of time and effort into making these videos. Like last night even, like I went to sleep like really late because I just wanted to, you know, I wanted to actually get out that minion necro video that your friend can now use. So yeah, I'm glad that maybe this content will be useful for you. Oh, and man, I feel like a jerk now. There was a guy who was dead just next to me, and I was styling on. Well, I was styling with my Wings of the Creator. Okay, I'm gonna let this one go. I have plenty of armor. I'm pretty stacked on armor. I think, in fact, I'm at the cap, so I don't have to worry. Is there no... Okay, there's an Apparition Incursion active here. I don't know if there's one active anywhere else. It doesn't look like there is. So now is the perfect time for me to begin hitting these PvP zones. What time is it? Okay, so I still have about 30 minutes for the Helltide. So I can always go hit the Helltide if I need an extra Whisper or two. But for now, I think this is fine. I usually like to end on this Seething Abomination, but since I'm already passing by it, I might as well hit it just to save time. Yeah. It's on hard mode. Okay, well, whatever. There, done. Give me my legendaries, please. Good. Okay. And, oh, that's right. I need to go back to Tree of Whispers now and turn in my rewards. This is fine. I lose my seeds, but I'm about to get them from the event. You said you can easily do Torment 2 and 3. Have you... What do you mean you can easily... Wait, so that one unique allowed you to skip all the way from Torment 2 to, like... From Torment 1 all the way to Torment 3? That's actually kind of crazy. Wow. I mean, good for you. Yeah, and another thing, too. I could probably add some... Wait, what? Oh, it's because I left this area. So the event disappeared. That's kind of silly, but... That's how the game works. I have enough time to finish these before I go to the next incursion, so it's okay. Okay, where's the next incursions? It's just that one, so I might hold off on running that. And I'm gonna do the other PvP zone. Yeah, this is why I was saying, like, the later we run the incursions, the better, because then we would get credited for the Whisper along with the incursion, right? So yeah, this is perfect. I get to sort of confirm my theory, in a manner of speaking. Because previously, yeah, I started off with the incursions, and it's not bad. The XP is certainly, like, quite good when you're running incursions and all that. But, obviously, yeah, I think that this was the way to go. If I had actually started the Helltides, like, a couple minutes earlier, I might even be, like, I might have been even a little bit better off, but, I mean, whatever. I'm not complaining. I think that you got to use up just the right amount of cinders too. So everything has so far been working out pretty perfectly for me. Still getting XP here. I should probably even take a moment when I hit the ritual to figure out where my next, like where I'm gonna go next, basically. Good. Oh yeah, I have a chest here. I should have opened that. Well, no, I can open that when I'm waiting for this thing to end. Apparition Incursion in a minute and a half, and that's the north one, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I got like 5 minutes before the next one, so I might be able to do this one and then go do the ones on the PvP. Medivh says you're doing good, brother. Yeah, thanks, dude. Appreciate the words of encouragement because, yeah, I think this is a pretty good pace, if I do say so myself. I'll max the. No, wait. I should get Shadow Crash here. And then I'll start maxing out Shadow Imbuement. There we go. Those are like the only skills I need. Two-handed weapons. I'll salvage these. I could try to rotate over. I'll put on like Wind Striker aspect, though. I'll use that one. Ooh, this is a pretty good one. This one has a lot more damage, but well, sure, I could toss that on. Why not? This one has even more damage. Increased crit strike chance against injured enemies. No, I don't need that. Okay, I'll use these two. Well, I gotta do this one first. I gotta do this PvP zone. And yeah, keep going. This season is a struggle for you? How so? Yeah, you were level 135 but didn't want to run the lightning builds yet. Lots of season left, we'll get to that. Oh, you're referring to like Lightning Spear and all that. Yeah, Lightning Spear is yeah, like Lightning Spear is like crazy strong this season. I've seen it like some people are already clearing like pit 100 and all that. But at least unlike last season people hit like pit 150 on like day 3. But at least this season it seems like there's a little bit more of a struggle. Sans like some builds that are like maybe a little overpowered. Or like are using some sort of bugged mechanics. I think I was reading an article where one of the builds, or somebody found like a bugged item where you can apparently get like infinite damage with it. So aside from that, yeah. Lots of season, we'll get to that. That one piece got me off mana struggle and frees up my gear for other aspects. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, they really buffed Starfall Coronet this season, for sure. Like, they made it so that the cooldown isn't as bad as, like, last season. Like, you get a 10-second Starfall Coronet, it felt horrible last season. But this season, yeah, it's definitely in a much better spot than it was as compared to previously. So I hear what you mean. Yeah. Off your mana struggle. I should have snapshotted, but oh well. Okay. I'm gonna purify the seeds here, since I'm already right beside it, and this gives me more time to look at my equipment. Ooh, this is a good armor. This one is one of the aspects I'd be looking for. Oh, right! I need to favorite that aspect. That's a pretty important aspect. Resistant assailants. Yeah. Like for... Resistant. Yeah, because this is the thing that allows me to permanently reset concealment. So, definitely need to mess around with that. I could open this bag of obols, but I don't know exactly how many I get. I don't want to, like, lose obols because I'm out. Yeah, that's cool, though. Mana struggle is definitely not desirable. Wait, what? What's happening here? Why don't I have... where are my points in haste. Oh, it broke the connection because... Okay, well that's fine. I can add some more movement speed after. It's not a big problem. Okay, and then the last thing I gotta do is the Seething Abomination. Apparition Incursion, as you can see, is still... it's cycling over the Apparition Incursion, which this one doesn't have a Whisper attached to it, right? Because I've already been here and I already redeemed the Incursion and all that. So... Okay, there we are. So now I'm like maxed out. And I can go Tree of Whispers now. I might actually just run Incursions from for the rest of like 46 to 50. I'm like debating whether it's more worth to run Incursions or hit Whispers for the remaining bit, but 47. Yeah, I don't really get that much out of, like, as much out of Whispers as I would want. No, I think I'm just gonna do this Incursion. And then maybe, like, if I have downtime, I can run, like, these, the Cinders and all that. Collection of Gauntlets. And Claw Rune. Okay, so I'm gonna salvage all junk, all magic, all rare. And then now I just have to cycle through these ones. Yeah, I don't think that I need these. I already have what I wanted from my gloves, right? Shadow Imbuement, explosion for cold damage, casting an ultimate skill increases my damage by 20% for 8 seconds. I mean, it could help, but yeah, sure, why not? Vehement Brawler. Vehement. I'll throw it on my gloves, why not? Just get something in there. And at that point, sure, I'll put on, oh, I don't know, Rain of Arrows. It doesn't matter. Just any ult is fine, or any skill. And yeah, you know what I could do here? I'll just salvage this. I'll just salvage this and I'll just imprint it on my chest armor. I don't need we need to worry there. Crossbow, Inner Calm. Okay. And I'm gonna try to temper the right things. So in this case, Dance of Knives deal double damage. Oh, perfect. I got exactly what I was looking for. And then the other one is this. I'm hoping for cutthroat damage, attack speed. Okay, 17% attack speed, which is pretty nuts. And what was my old one? It was Inner Calm. It's basically just free damage. That's why I'm using this. Okay.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
And yeah, okay. I'm ready to go to Imperial Library. I can sort out the rest of my gear after, during the downtime of the next, between the next incursion. Okay. I do have lots of damage here, so that's also looking really good. I just am missing a lot of my aspects. Oh, yo, there's whispers attached to this? Well, shoot then. I'm gonna go this way. Well, actually, yeah, alright, fine. I'll go this way. I might skip out on the bosses that show up, but this way I get to get all of the whispers attached to this area too. Now, this is actually so convenient. Sometimes these incursions occur in locations where there's like monsters, or well, yeah, there's like whispers and all that, right? Should be able to finish the harvest. Where's the corpse? Oh yeah, here it is. Cool. What are, like, is that it? I think it's just this one, and then I gotta go find the corpse. So I'm actually going the right direction. Only thing is the cellar, but I think I can live with not getting the cellar whisper. Because I have to go into the cellar and then come back, and I think that that would cause the game to kick me out. Okay. Yeah. The cool thing is I'm not killing the monsters in the like from the incursion, but I still get credited for like the incursion XP at the end. Like the incursions, when you kill the okay, I made it just in time for the no, the boss is still here. Yo, let me help you guys out. Didn't expect it to take as long as it did. Here, good. Yeah, like killing the boss gives a chunk of XP. Oh, somebody else also popped this corpse. The bosses give XP, then the incursion gives XP, and if you have a whisper active, then that gives you XP. So you get like 3 sources of XP. Yeah. All right. I could also run some of these dungeons if I really wanted to, but no, I don't think there's a need. Okay, there's another incursion over there, but I don't know if there's whispers attached to that one. I guess we'll find out very shortly. I've done the PvP whispers. I don't think I have any other tricks up my sleeve, so from here on out, it's just going to be farming incursions with whatever whispers happen to show themselves whenever I do these remaining incursions. Oh man, this one's taking a while, but I am still leveling from killing all the monsters along the way. Yeah, this is definitely one of the whispers in which, yeah, like other people are not doing as much damage as I am. So it's always a mixed bag. Like this time I have no issue with it because I evidently have more than enough damage to dog walk these guys since I've actually built my guy up as needed. Oh, there you go, some obols too. You know, like I haven't even finished putting on the right, like I don't even have an up-to-date weapon. I haven't gotten the right aspects, so like I haven't even put like Dance of Knives double damage chance on either. So like I have so many other ways to like boost my damage, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. And never mind the fact that I also have this resilient assailants aspect now, so I can always just keep myself concealed if I need to. Yeah, it's such a helpful aspect for sure. Oh, level 48. Now when I kill Belial, I don't have a whisper attached to it, so I get to see exactly how much XP I'll be getting. Okay, hold on a second. Let me activate my ult for Vehement Brawlers, and then now I can just, like, this is my full damage. I think I actually... Did I activate my potion? Yeah, I did activate my potion. Whoa. Can't beat games, like, games lag. I got, like, 15% out of that. And... where's the next incursion? It's, like, all the way up there. Okay, well... I'm gonna ignore the rares and just pick up the ones that actually matter. I got a rare recipe. It seems that around level 45 is when you actually open that. Around level 45 is when you get rare recipes. Cheap sheets. You design your own build or follow guide. Ah, no, dude. This is everything that you see here is yours truly's theory craft, or is theory crafting from yours truly. Now some people are gonna argue that yeah, like, you know, minion necro is not anything new. Like my build will probably look the same as anyone else's, but I don't look at build guide like going into a season. Generally speaking, I don't look at build guides, and even if I do look at build guides, I never follow them. Like maybe I'll play and then I end up building a character that turns out the exact same as one of the build guides, but there do seem to be some variations here and there. Like I've seen some build guides for like Companion Druid, for example, like that don't use Ira does, just to give you an idea, or like they might use. Well, yeah, they might use like, I don't know a good example. Companion Druid is not a good example. I think like Sorcerer, like Ice Shards and all that. Like if I were to make an Ice Shard Sorcerer right now, I'm gonna tell you right now, like you know that they reworked Ice Shards this season. There's, I would actually try to do an orange ice shards build. I'd actually probably try to do orange everything. Orange is in like crit overpower, right? So you don't know this. Like, it's funny because you're playing Meteor Sorcerer. But last season and the season before, I was actually making what I call the Mega Meteor Sorcerer. And it's not like the best build. It's just I'm just trying to like pump all my damage into a single hard-hitting meteor. So I was using things like Yax Rune and all that to make it work. So I have my own variation of these, like, let's just say like meteor build, but yeah, obviously it's just not gonna be, yeah, it's not gonna be as good as like the people who sink like hundreds or thousands of hours in the game each season, right? So sorry, that was a very long-winded answer, but yeah, I don't fall. Well, I design my own builds, and if you see a build planner that I have, then you know I made it myself. I wouldn't have referred to anyone else's build planner to put my characters together. And also even like this whole leveling process that I'm following, like this is something that I came up with, right? Given that I did 1 to 60, like this is my 4th 1 to 60, so yeah, I don't ever really get bored of doing like the 1 to 60s. And oh yeah, don't forget to equip a potion. Yeah, I have an elixir right now, so I really appreciate this reminder because I'm usually very bad at remembering to activate potions. In fact, you know what? Now that you mention it, I'm going to wait, no, what am I doing? What? No. There we go. I'm gonna actually throw this on. Yeah. Just so that I don't forget. Activate Shadow Imbuement, Concealment, Healing, Dash, and then I just start spamming my Dance of Knives. Oh, did I activate my ult? I think... Oh, because I unequipped and I re-equipped my ult. So because I did that, it's in the wrong spot now. Yeah, that's why. I was wondering why it's not in slot 4. Slot 4 is my ultimate button, usually. Well, yeah, usually it's my ult. Marksman augments core. Where was I? Is this the end of this app? Like, there's no other apparitions that are active. I guess like we cleared this one pretty quick, so I guess that would make sense. Oh no, there is another incursion. It's right over there. I just had missed it. So I can head to that incursion. Best way to play IMO, bring your own creativity into it. Yeah! Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I named myself Inventor. The whole idea behind my channel, like part of the inspiration was I was kind of getting sick of trying to see like the more meta builds, and I wanted to try to like play some of the lesser played builds. Like last season, well, there were people playing Meteor, but it was like not really meta, right? So I was trying to make my own sort of like spin on Meteor because I think Meteor is really, really cool, right? And so in my case, that's why I came up with this Mega Meteor build, because I think that Overpower is like pretty busted. It's just that it's kind of difficult to set it up on a Sorcerer unless you have like certain conditions be met. A bunch of people right now are just running like Orange Lightning Spear, but I was like thinking like, wouldn't it be cool if like this season there's the boss power that allows you to drain out all your primary resource? You could totally run that with Banished Lord's Talisman, and then I wanted to see if there's a way you could like permanently like overpower crit, and you could use this with probably this setup if I could make it work with pretty much any core skill in the game, right? For the Sorcerer, I mean, except for Incinerate and Firewall for obvious reasons, but yeah. So a lot of stuff there for sure. Definitely really enjoy that I get to bring some sort of creativity into it. And I also enjoy, despite, you know, there's a lot of people who criticize Diablo 4 for all sorts of things, but one of the things about the game is they say that it's like too simple compared to like, let's say like Path of Exile, but I actually kind of like how like it's like a good balance for me personally. I'm not looking for like a hyper complex game. I'm also not looking for a game that's like too easy, and I feel like for me, of course everyone's different, but Diablo 4 is in like a really nice hits the really good sweet spot there. This and Last Epoch are like more up my alley than like PoE, which has like a lot more complexity, and you know you need to sink like hundreds of hours to really get to know how the game should be played and all that. All right. Yeah. There was nothing wrong with actually playing the game. No, for sure, for sure. Sometimes meta simply is not as fun. Yup, nope, I completely agree. Diablo 3 before the armistice came, you had a lot of freedom. Yeah, I didn't really play much of Diablo 3, so I wouldn't know super much about that, but yeah, no, I agree with you that meta, for me at least, typically is just not as fun. You said simply not as fun. Or sometimes it's simply not as fun, but it's never as fun, like playing meta. Like, okay, like it's overdone. Yeah, it's overdone to the moon, right? Like, that's the thing that kind of gets me. It matters to me. Like, some people will say, like, why does it, like, why do you care so much about how other people play, right? But it makes a world of difference because, like, I don't want to just, if I know that, oh, I don't know, the Lightning Spear Sorcerer this season is like the most busted build in the game, then yeah, I know that I'll have, like, I want kind of like a, kind of want to challenge myself, right? Like, I don't want to play, I mean, and there's like some creativity behind it, but I'll talk about the creativity side of things after. Like, I don't want to just be like, oh yes, it's the most broken build in the game, so I'm just gonna abuse it and then get to Torment 4 on the first day, and then finish the season journey and then complain afterwards that, oh, well, the game is done. Well, there's all these other builds that you can play that have different playstyles and just generally speaking are a lot of fun. So, yeah, no, I
Your insolence is at an end.
intend to, use that to the fullest, or use that to play the game out to the, well, as much as I can, I suppose, with the builds that I personally enjoy playing. You may not max out, but there's a time for everything. Yeah, no, like, you don't need to, like, max, and most people realistically don't even, like, max out their build. How far do they really get, right? Like really, realistically talking, they usually stop at, like, maybe when they reach, like, let's say pit 75 or something, because pit 75 is when you beat the season journey, right? So yeah, that's usually the stopping point for people, as far as I can tell. Where's the Apparition Incursion? um I don't see the next Apparition Incursion. Am I blind? I feel like I might be blind because it's like nowhere on the map. You know what? I think it's bugged. I'm gonna go to Tree of Whispers. Medivh said, I tried PoE too much for my brain to handle when I would play a game for fun. Yo, I completely feel you there. I haven't tried PoE 2, but one of the reasons why I'm a little hesitant to start PoE 2 is because as much as I love theory crafting, I think there's like a limit to how much, like, I want to, like, I've already spent so many hours on learning Diablo 4, and then I basically am having to relearn the game completely with Diablo, or with PoE, right? So that's just my 2 cents about it.
Come back if you need the
Whoa, did my game crash? No, it's like still really choppy. I'm surprised it hasn't crashed yet, but it'll definitely, I have a feeling it'll crash later. Okay, I'm gonna grab these. I'm like on the tail end of my run. After this, I don't think I'm gonna have to do any more tempering, so let me just sort all this out. So this one, I'm gonna just salvage these. This dagger, these weapons are stronger than the ones that I'm currently wearing, so I'm gonna wear these two. But I definitely do need to imprint star shards onto pretty much anything, really. I already have Inner Calm, so I should actually temper it onto this one.
Don't ruin all
Inner
Let's have a
Calm for star shards. Okay, well, let me do my stuff and then we'll keep talking in a second. Sorry to
exquisite.
keep you waiting, but I need to really figure this out because this is the last time I'm going to be looking at my gear for some time, I believe. This is a pretty big. Nah, I mean, my rolls are better on my current one. Well, no, I should switch. I should actually I think it's fine. I think it's fine. All right. Final answer. I'll leave it. This is max life armor and shadow resistance. Yeah, okay. Dealing direct damage with a non-agility skill after casting an agility skill grants stealth for 2 seconds. All right. Yeah,
That looks worn.
that looks pretty handy. I'll roll for total armor here. Total armor, please. Total armor, total armor. This is still more armor than the previous one, so I guess I'll keep it, but I don't have to be happy about it. This one I can let go. Oh, I could replace my current weapon for this one, but I think what's more important is that I get Aspect of Elements, and I would take Aspect of Elements and throw it in, let's just say my amulet. What offensive aspects do I have? Edge Masters. Did I unlock? Well, I don't think I got an Edge Masters. This is just the roll from before. Definitely did get Bitter Infection though. So I'm gonna do Aspect of Elements on this, and then for my ring I would use Bitter Infection. As for the rest of my equipment, I could replace my current. Yeah, I'll try to replace my amulet really quickly, and then ready to go. Which one is it? I think it's Cutthroat Attack Speed is the big one. Okay, in that case, I might just stick with my old one. Because I don't get the movement speed, but that's fine. Alright. Alright,
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
alright, I'm done. This is good, this is good. I got all my stuff here. Armor stat is pretty high, and I believe there's one more incursion spawning. This is over here. Okay, so this will be my last incursion. And then after this incursion, if I'm still missing XP from level 50, then I just need to run one Whisper and I'll make it there. Boom, done. Then after this, it's just going to be Stronghold spam, like all the way to the end. Stronghold spam, gear myself up, and then attempt Pit 10. I believe that that'll bring me up to... that'll bring me up to, like, Torment 1, and then, like, I'll be done at the 4-hour... like, 4.5 hour mark? Solo? I mean, other people are able to do it faster, apparently, but I think they're playing in, like, a group or something. Yeah. So Odog, you were commenting earlier that one coronet helmet has solidly put you in T3. Whoa, okay. I just got enough cinders to get the chest in Helltides, so I'm solidly in T3 until I upgrade gear. Ah, alright, yeah. Usually, I stay in T2 with most of my builds for an extended period of time because I feel like it's annoying to... Well, I guess fighting the regular monsters on the map tends to be okay, but for bosses, yeah, I pretty much never try to take on a T3 boss just because it's so troublesome. Like when I'm like grinding through the game, right? Like the boss is like so tanky for like no reason. Alright. Oh yeah, I didn't bother to temper anything. Well, that's fine. I think because I'm so close to Kitchuk, I can start there. Yeah, I'll be able to hit 50 off of this, pretty sure. You've been on T1 for 2.5 days. That's interesting. I haven't actually played Meteor, so I don't know how well it would work if I played it. I'm like thinking how well I'd expect it to go. I know how Blizzard was in the PCR. Blizzard's like had to like solidly got carried by my boss power. I'm not even gonna spin it any other way, but who knows? Maybe. Oh, hold on. There's a treasure goblin here. Another bag of opals. Nice. But yeah, no, Meteor is kind of an interesting one. I don't think I've ever done a 1-60 with Meteor, come to think of it. I should consider that one for next season, although it's kind of annoying. Well, no, I wouldn't want to level with Meteor, actually. Meteor has, like, no AoE until you get Starfall Coronet. Medivh also said you can do a lot in PoE 2, many things more than Diablo 4. Too much for me to do in weekend. Nope, I completely agree there. That's yeah, I'm with you all the way. That like a lot of people love that about PoE too, and I completely respect that. And eventually one day I'll get to try PoE 2, and I might think it's like the best game ever. But my initial impression is that yeah, like it's a game that very clearly feels like it's for um, that it's for people that are more knowledgeable, like who have the time to kind of like who really know the game well. Yeah, I could really use some more attack speed, though, I admit. Yeah, I need to fix the rest of my gear. Okay. This Apparition Incursion is not... This has no Whisper attached to it, so... Yeah, this goes in line with what I was saying earlier. 8 out of 10 Grim Favors. I should probably not even look at, like, rares and magics from here on out. Oh, there's another treasure goblin, or it was on my minimap and then just vanished. I don't know what's up with that. So conveniently, since I'm level 50, I can head on over to the stronghold and go from there. If you want to try, you can use my ID to play, brother. No, that's okay. I appreciate that, but yeah, like I already have a sorcerer. I can like just go on that sorcerer, or you know what, Medivh? You just gave me like the coolest idea. So later this week, I'm actually going to be doing a 1 to 60. Like my 7th 1 to 60 is going to be with Cam. You guys have seen Cam. He's been around a few times. Well, I mean, some of you are like relatively new to the stream, but Cam has been like I would say that he's been like around for a pretty long time now. He's supported my channel all the way since like season 6, and wow, that was fast. Yeah, so Cam and I are going to be doing a 1 to 60 together. I was like trying to come up with like a 1 to 60 that I could, like a character or build that I could use for that 1 to 60, but I don't know what I would want to play yet. Yeah, I am playing a Spiritborn this season. Actually, funny that you ask. Spiritborn is the next class that I'm playing after this one, probably. Spiritborn is my least favorite class. I think I mentioned that I can't really get behind the archetype. I'm not familiar with it. It's not like rogue or sorcerer or druid. All of these are like, you can find it in like D&D and RPGs, but Spiritborn is like unique to Diablo, so funny enough, that's why I can vibe with it the least. It's like not familiar to me. Having said that, I actually want to do Spiritborn next before Thorn's Barbarian, simply because like this season I think is going to be terrible for my Thorn's Barbarian build. I don't really know if I have any other way to really explain it, but yeah, like Thorn's Barbarian is actually just so it's pretty terrible. I wish I could put it some other way, but no, I really can't. Like, Thorn's Barbarian looks like it'll be pretty... Like, I don't know how I would fight bosses. Like, I obviously can't do it on Thorns alone, so I need to have, like, some other skill as well. So it can't just be, like, a pure Thorns Barb, I don't think. Yeah, it'll have to be, like, Thorns Evil or something. Or, like, Whirlwind Thorn. But then at that point, if I'm running Whirlwind, then I should just do Whirlwind with, like, Dust Devils and Earthquake is kind of what it feels like. Also, I just realized this is hard mode. It felt like normal mode, so I couldn't really tell the difference. What other stuff was Cheap Sheets saying? Okay. Enter the caves. Say the dweller in the dark. Nice. Honestly, if you watch any streamer just focusing on meta builds, you can clearly see them just doing it for content. Seems like you just enjoy playing the game, and that's incredibly refreshing. Well, yeah, I really appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I mean that's true. I mean, I genuinely do enjoy playing the game. Yeah, I genuinely do enjoy just playing the game. Like, yeah, there's definitely some things about the game that really annoy me. Like, yeah, the balancing is probably at number 1, and then the game stability is at number 2, because I crash, like, every season. There's usually some update they have that causes me, like, you see that lag spike there? Like, yeah, that's like, that only happens with Diablo 4. And that wasn't always present at the beginning of when Diablo 4 first came out for me. So, alright, great. But yeah, I am glad that you see, like, you have this perspective because, you know, most people that I see on, like, Twitch and YouTube are very rooted in their own sort of, like, oh yeah, meta's best, meta's, like, the only way to play, and if I'm not playing meta, then it's just a waste of time. And I think that I understand why they have this sort of mentality, but I also feel like it's a disservice to all of the different things and builds you can do within this game, right? So, yeah, I mean... But I also understand that, yeah, like, it's got to be within reason. You can't just be, like, grinding forever, even if there's, like, I wouldn't want to do, like, just pure basic attacks, without any, like, additional...
At last, a chance to work on some weapons.
Okay. Like, a bunch of additional equipment or something of that sort, right? Resistance to all elements. Ooh, this is a potentially good one. I might actually use that in the future. 7 all resistances might be a little difficult to come by. Oh, right, and the other reason I was here is because I need to temper everything. Temper. This, like, that was tempered. This one's not tempered. I'm gonna put on, this is for Rain of Arrows, Dance of Knives, Agile Augments, ideally. And, I would do... Oh, I already have Cutthroat attack speed. Alright, well then, yeah. In this case, I prioritize attack speed because... Wait, I just rolled off attack speed, didn't I? Oh, that's so embarrassing. I meant to roll... Okay. I meant to roll for Dance of Knives, but whatever. I guess it's not... It's not the end of the world. I can still use this. I want attack speed, but... Okay, there we go. Last try. Okay, so attack speed, Dance of Knives attack speed, but no Dance of Knives cutthroat damage. And yeah, I'm basically ready to go, except there is one last thing I need to do, and that's to... I need to change it from... I need to change the difficulty. I'm gonna go to Kurast Bazaar for that. Wait, hold on a second. Nope. I think it is Kurast Bazaar. O-Dog, you were saying Diablo 3 was a ton of fun, especially for casual like me and my boys. Nice. Yeah, no, Diablo 3 wasn't really my cup of tea, but there were things about it that I really enjoyed, and I think they did better than in Diablo 4 here. I think that there was like a lot of lessons they could have learned from Diablo 3, but that they just didn't. Like, for whatever reason, they weren't very keen on putting in, like, Greater Rift or the Pit, that kind of thing. But, like, they, I guess, just caved because, yeah, like, people would finish their builds and stop playing because what, you know, what's there to, like, work towards after NMD, like, 100? Like, oh, yeah, you're, like, pushing your numbers up, and for what? You have, like, literally nothing that you can test increased damage on because everything dies in one hit anyway. Back in, like, Season 1, basically before Season 4. I think the highest you got in a season was 140 to 142 solo. You mean for Diablo 3 GRs? Yeah. Having a hard time accepting Spiritborn. I think that it kind of leaves a bad taste in our mouths because of how season 6 went. I mean, maybe I'm speaking for myself here, maybe, but yeah, I feel like it was not. Yeah, it just didn't. You can imagine why I wasn't like too thrilled about Spiritborn then either. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna run in like whatever. Oh shoot. Why didn't Blizzard just use the old tunes? He's a monk, lol. That's a really good point. Yeah, they could have just... Yeah, they should have just called it a monk and been done with it. Yeah, that's good. I never even thought about that, but... Yeah, movement speed. Did I temper movement speed? I did, actually. I'm not actually capped out on move speed, but I think it's okay. It's fine. Wizards are better than sorcerers, it feels too. Barbs and necros, I'd say. Well, they're supposed to feel that way. Like, when the game first launched, right? Like, at least plot-wise, you're not supposed to have the same level of power as the Nephilim did in Diablo 3. At least that's the in-universe explanation. So, the builds in this game are supposed to feel weaker, at least when the game first launched, that's how it was. And then, people quickly realized that, or I guess the developers quickly realized that no one would actually play certain builds if they felt like useless, right? Like no one's gonna say, "Oh, I feel like playing a Fireball Sorcerer." Like I got Gloves of the Illuminator, I'm gonna play Fireball Sorcerer and be happy with the fact that my damage feels kind of like lackluster as soon like whenever I use this unique. So they had to like rework a lot of uniques so that people started using them and all that. But even then, yeah, like you're not gonna be causing like entire well, okay, I guess you will be causing entire screens of monsters to just disappear, but it's like different. Diablo 3 is like much bigger on like the power fantasy. It's like if there was a slider, like this game is nowhere near as difficult as like, let's say like the original Diablo or PoE or anything like that. But it also is, wait, what? I guess I have to go downward. Yeah, it's fine. I'm lost. Oh, no, 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 no. This way. I hate this area. Can never remember how to get there. Oh. I have to go this way, too. Wizard, yeah, only Necros are a ton stronger on this than the last game. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, Necros here... I don't know how Necros were in Diablo 3, but I know that in Diablo 4 they do feel pretty strong. Hey, Beam Up. What's up, dude? You just leveled the Dance of Knives Rogue to 60 and swapped the trap yesterday in a few hours myself. Very fast leveling. Yep. I think that as far as leveling builds are concerned, Dance of Knives is the fastest leveling build in the game. It's, yeah, even faster than Minion Necro. Like, that's how I would probably rank it. Like, Dance of Knives is the fastest, and Minion Necro second. And now normally I don't like to play just what's meta for Rogue, but to tell you the truth, I don't really like any of the other Rogue builds. The Dance of Knives though just feels so fun, and so good for like leveling. But like leveling is okay. Like if a build is really strong for leveling, that's fine because that's only like a small percentage of the game. There's still like I have to still push for like Torment 4, and that might take a fair bit longer because, well, I mean, I need to like scale up my damage and all that, right? So yeah, Dance of Knives is traditionally like one of my fastest builds to level. It is kind of in line with what you're saying there. At the end of all this, oh, by the way, I don't know how much you plan to play today, B-Mob, but here I'm like running the strongholds. This will get me to 60. I'm going to take a short break, and then after this, I'll probably just continue... I might actually just keep the stream going. I've never really had this many people hanging out on, like, and actively chatting. I might be able to just, like, kind of chat with you folks while I edit the video and, like, put it together and release it. But, yeah, I mean, swapped a trap yesterday. Yeah, I don't plan to switch to trap. Like, I'm gonna go Dance and Knives Rogue all the way, but the goal of, like, I don't know if you've seen my videos or my content or what, but... the idea, like, what I usually try to do is at the beginning of each season, I try to do, like, a 1 to 60 with every class in the game. I've already done my Companion Druid, then Ice Shard Sorcerer, and then Minion Necro, and now I'm doing a Dance of Knives Rogue. Yeah, this is, like, my favorite Rogue build by far, so... yeah, it's, like, pretty much the only one I play for the season. And then after I make it to Torment 4, I try to do, like, a video kind of talking about, like, you know, for, like, less experienced players, like, oh, this is what you should be looking out for, this is what's good, and all that good stuff. So yeah, I don't, it sounds to me like you're already familiar enough with the game that it might not help you, but I just wanted to kind of give you a bit of context as to like what exactly I'm doing here, so that it doesn't seem like, well, yeah, just so you know what I'm doing. Okay, warning braziers. I know that there were some other ones that I missed, but sure. GR on Diablo 3. I can't tell you how many times I curse Blizzard for bouncing, and Sorks are only good. Oh. Where is he? How come? What? I'm so confused. How come I can't? I'm just worried that the game will... Do I have to... Oh, man. I may have to restart my game after this just so that it doesn't, so it doesn't, like, cause me problems. Why is he not... Okay. Ow, 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 ow. There we go, finally. It was, like, invulnerable for, like, the longest time. Yeah, those orcs are only good if we find some sort of glitch item or skill. I put the game down for 2 seasons. Are you talking about the, Oh, you're talking about for Diablo 4. Yeah, no, I agree. No, for sure. I mean, I didn't like put down the game for 2 seasons or anything like that, but I completely understand your frustration because, yeah, like, it bothers me a lot that there are people who keep saying like, oh, well, okay, I'm gonna just restart. No, I'll just keep going. I'm gonna keep going because I'm still in the middle of talking to a bunch of you in chat. But I'm surprised the game still hasn't crashed after all this time. It's long overdue for a crash. Kind of ridiculous that kind of trying to factor that in too, but that's kind of the situation. So
Pardon me, stranger.
where was I? Necros had Pestilence, Rathma, Inarius, etc. They were fun. Inconsistent on damage, much weaker than Necro on D4. I see. That's cool. That's awful. The Sork. Yeah, so I kind of... Wait. I've cleared everything. Okay, so I should go to these locations, and then I can start spinning. So yeah, I agree. Like, you have no idea how much it bothers me when there's people who actively say, like, on, like, forums or, like, YouTube video comments, well, Sorcerer is actually in a really good spot because they have the highest pit clear. Like, and usually, yeah, the reason why Sorcerer would have, like, the highest pit clear, like, in Season 5, there was, like, Infinite Flame Shield, which was not a bug. It's just... That's given the state of the game. That was a very legitimate method of playing the sorcerer, right? But still, it was completely broken. I won't argue that. But on the other hand, there's been a lot of other seasons. Well, maybe Sorcerer isn't the best example for this. I feel like for Sorcerer, I don't know if there's ever really been any bugged builds that are that are good for Sorcerer. But I know that this is the case for like. For Rogue had like you could reach like 700% lucky hit chance or something like that because of some glitch, and they were able to abuse. Like there was some weird mechanics there. Or I know this was like PTR, but Thornsbar was able to reach like infinite damage. I know that Cataclysm drew Spiritborn. Spiritborn is a really good example. Spiritborn in Season 6, I don't even really think I need to explain why that was so broken, right? Like, yeah, Sork, like, during that season, Sork and pretty much every other class felt pretty useless. And then, like, last season, yeah, like, Sorcerers were eventually able to reach... Pit 150, but that was through a colossal amount of effort, and there was only one build that allowed you to do that. The one build that allowed you to do that was Lightning Spear, and then they just decided, you know what, Lightning Spear, like Orange Lightning Spear, is perfectly okay, and I just don't understand. Snapshotting and wait, hold on. Snapshotting and Overpower are the two things that I think need to really be like re-looked at into this game, because Overpower just gives such a massive boost to your damage for no real good reason, in my opinion. Alright, I can come back here later whenever I feel like it. Alright, so that's the first batch of strongholds completed. At this point, I can... I'm surprised I didn't actually trigger this waypoint already. I guess I've never gone that direction. I'm gonna go, like, clockwise, I guess. Yeah, I'll go clockwise. I'll go in from Gyakul. Feels much better now so far. Yeah, I think that Sorcerer, with all the changes they made, like the base power level of Sorcerer is better than it used to be, relatively speaking. But I still think it's a far cry from a lot of the other classes. Like, think about this, right? Like, okay, okay, right now this season, like Lightning Spear is pretty nuts. But if we take Lightning Spear off the table, like, what other skills allow you to, you know, push Pit really in comparison? I know, like last season, like if you're trying to go like Blizzard or Chain Lightning or Fireball or anything, like good luck with those. Like it just isn't. They're good, but not amazing. Like you might have like a few A or like B tier builds, but there's for Sorcerer, it's always at most one S tier build, and then that's it, right? And then meanwhile, a lot of the other classes, it feels like had a lot more options. And I think, oh, yeah, here's the other issue. So with barbs and rogues, you actually get access to four. Well, in the case of rogue, you get access to 3 weapons. In the case of the barbarian, you get access to 4 weapons, which doesn't inherently sound like a problem at first, as you're only using 1 or 2 of those weapons at a time, but you still get the passive, like the bonus from all those weapons. So you can get like a lot of crazy damage modifiers off that alone, and I just don't really get the their balancing schema for the game. Especially as I mentioned, like Overpower is, yeah, like Overpower is a particularly insane case of this. Like, oh, Cutthroat Augments, nice. That's the, oh no, that's not for me. It's for Blade Shift, I think. Yeah. Some kind of glitched item. I'm just trying to remember like any glitched item for the Sorcerer. I don't remember the glitched items for Sorcerers. I'm sure there were some, but yeah. I'll do Temple of Rot last. Not because Temple of Rot I can actually open a Resplendent chest from it and get some good items. So I like to do these strongholds last, but anyway. You want to try a Hydrosork this season? Yeah, by all means, go ahead. I have, like, in some of the, if you go back, like, on my channel, back to, like, season, I think it was either 6 or 5, I did a Hydrosork. I think this was around the time when they first announced that, oh yeah, now Hydra, or all summons will just inherit your stats, right? So, oh yeah, Alcarnus, I remember this one. Alright, cool. Okay. So I remember back in those seasons, I actually did make... I made a Hydra Conjuration Sorcerer. And that Hydra Conjuration Sorcerer was pretty good at the... was pretty cool at the time. It was very easy getting through the game. This was like...
Subject 23.
Yeah, this was like a while ago, but I think the problem...
Like all of the corpses here.
What's happening here?
Yeah, I think part of the problem with the Conjuration Sorcerer, though, in recent seasons is that when you come across a monster with DR or Suppressor, like, you're gonna encounter some problems, right? Like, that's like the main reason I don't even bother playing Sorcerer or Hydra Conjuration anymore. Because, like, I don't have a way to really deal with it. At least with Dance of Knives Rogue, it hits like all the monsters in the area, so it'll eventually target the monsters that have DR on them, and then they'll kill all of the remaining monsters after that. And Companion Druid has... Companion Druid, if you have Storm's Companion, have like an AoE attack, so you can always select the DR monsters or something very close to it. And then Minion Necro even has Golem. You can activate Golem to kill them. But you don't really have that with Hydra Conjuration. You have no way to get them to specifically target a DR monster, and that is far and away the biggest pain point with the Conjuration Sorcerer. And like that fact alone makes it very difficult to for me to want to play that build. Hey, welcome. Welcome aboard, Altec. Hope you're having a good day so far. I loved Hydra Sorcerer a few seasons ago, before they broke the initial hit targeting. What do you mean by that? I didn't know, like, did they actually change the targeting on it or something? Because this is, oh shoot, that's Temple of Rot. I should not be going there. It was supposed to be here that I go. Hold up. How do I get here? What's the fastest way from this? Do I have to run all the way around? That seems very troublesome. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. I'll go to Gyokul then, and then I'll have to run up. This is going to take a bit, but it's fine. I think I made this mistake on my last run too. It's kind of awkward. Right. So I didn't know, did they really rework the AI, or like how they target like the Hydra AI, what they prioritize for targets? Because I didn't hear anything about that in the patch notes or anywhere. The only thing I know for AI targeting that they changed was that with Necro, if you use a curse like Decrepify or Amplify damage, then minions will target whatever monster is cursed, which that to me that made no sense as a change. Like, I'm sorry, but that was kind of a stupid change. Because, okay, like, if you're gonna be using a curse, you're probably gonna curse like a big group of monsters anyway. So, like, you go from having your minions hit everything at random to having it hit like a group of monsters that you cursed at random, which is pretty much just gonna be everything. Like, why would you want to not curse everything, right? When you cast Hydra before, it used to focus on the first hit. Oh, instead of just casting and letting them run out the full duration, you would spam this skill? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that they had a change like this, dude. That's kind of crazy. Alright then.
I'm not sure what I found down there. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Ugh, I have to cancel my concealment, or my Dance of Knives, just so that I can actually hit these guys. I'm gonna run down here. Hit the last one. Alright. Good. And if I activate Dance of Knives, then I'm a little faster. Okay. Lurkin had a little blurb about it as well in the Hydra guide after it got changed. It was part of the reason why Hydra dropped off so hard. Oh, yeah, no, I know Lurkin. He's like, well, I don't know him personally, but yeah, no, I've seen some of his content, and yeah, no, that's unfortunate to hear. I didn't know that that was something that they had changed. That's too bad. That's actually really too bad. Cutthroat. Oh, I actually did get a Cutthroat Finesse. The one that boosts my Dance of Knives damage and all that, so well, I'm glad to see that. Does this have a waypoint in the area? No, it doesn't, but oh, actually it does. Okay, so Altar of Ruin, I do the Ked Bardu ones last nowadays because of the rewards, the Resplendent chests from them. Oh, Dog says I've enjoyed vid. Okay, great, glad to hear it. Good hanging with you. Yeah, likewise. It's been a very fun discussion, and I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. Yeah, or you enjoyed yourself enough that you were willing to engage with me and hang out here and like talk about stuff. So really appreciate you once again. It's very encouraging to make more content if I see that there's others that are interested. So thank you very, very much for joining in. Odog in YouTube. So okay, I did not know that because I remember. You know, it's funny that you mentioned that, Altec, because I know somebody who really only had an interest in two specific builds for this game when it first launched. It was going to be Hydra Conjuration Sorcerer and Minion Necro because, well, you know, they like their pet builds, right? I do too. I really enjoy pet builds. But Conjuration was like a little lower on the priority list because I don't really feel like real summons. If that makes sense, it's not like, yeah, Hydra isn't like a tangible sort of companion like, well, the companion druids or the minion necromancers, right? So that's why I was very I'm not partial to. Wait, where? I thought am I not supposed to fight the boss there because he didn't spawn unless I killed it instantly. Yeah, so I'm not really the biggest fan of playing, like, back then at least, I wasn't really big on Hydro Conjuration. It didn't really feel like a real summoner. But, yeah, like, with all the changes that were made... Oh, okay. With all the changes that were made in the recent seasons, like, yeah, I guess that there was a point in time where Hydro Conjuration was actually, like, kind of worth playing. But, it seems that those times are gone now. Yeah, it's too bad to hear. Alright. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, that's just inner sight. I thought that that was, Oh, let me activate all my damage modifiers so I can kill them instantly. It's taking too long otherwise.
Thank you.
Alright. Now I can hit this. Yeah, making good progress on these. I'm going a lot faster than normal, with these, whispers. Not whispers, sorry. These, strongholds. How do I get to this one, though? I can go in from Ruins of Racket Keep, I suppose, but there's no blacksmith there. Hold on, hold on. No, I got a better idea. I should do this one first, then. Yeah, because I can just swing right by. Are you going Death Trap on this character? You made a rogue yesterday and got to T3 yesterday testing out Poison Twisting Blades, but now working on Chain Lightning Sorcerer. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. So to answer your question, no, I have no intention right now of playing. I have no intention of running Death Trap. The way that I make, like, so my Dance of Knives Rogue, right? The way I make my Dance of Knives Rogue is that I don't use. I try to keep it as simple as possible. So what I mean there, ooh, that's a lot of items out here. All right, I'm gonna ignore all the rares. So I try to keep, like, if you even look at my skill bar here, I am running only 3 skills. I'm running Death Trap too, but that's because I have Vehement Brawler and I couldn't find something that was better so far. But otherwise, usually I'm only running 3 skills. I run Shadow Imbuement, Concealment, and Dance of Knives. I do that on purpose because I want my build to be as simple to play as possible. Like, so brain dead easy that, like, a monkey could play it, right? And I do that on purpose because, yeah, like, there might be somebody who watches my video, and I don't want it to be a build where... I don't want it to be a build where you have to press, like, 100 buttons just to do, like, the amount of damage you need to do Torment 4, or to get to Torment 4. I just want it to be like, you press one button, and then you just hold it, and then you keep going. That's it. My luck in Mythic is so bad. What did you get this time? Last season I got, like 4 Melted Hearts of Selegs. I found Avarians. I found, like, every useless Mythic, but I didn't find a single Shroud of False Death, and I didn't find a single Heir of Perdition until I gambled it out of a Mythic cache. In fact, my luck last season was so bad that I was actually under the impression that there is a lower chance to get Heir of Perdition and Shroud of False Death as compared to all of the other mythics in the game. But now, based on what everybody's telling me, though, that's not the case, and I was just incredibly unlucky, which is actually pretty sad. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
Do you know who you are trying to save?
Sure. Okay. I should just grab all these.
They betrayed their protector.
That makes 2. And moving over to third one. Oh, it's right here. You... Wait, I can't really read right now. I gotta actually pay attention to where I'm going here, in this case. Actually, I can read your message once I clear up the rest of these. So you got nothing, you got 2 sparks. Oh, ouch. You got a random roll and got stabbed. What do you do with that staff? You can only use it for the cosmetics. I completely understand that. No, I had a similar situation. I rolled 3 Avarians last season. I mean, that's not as many as some people, but yeah, considering that I, like, relative to the other mythics in the game, I found nothing of value, right? Okay, I may have activated all my skills too early, but that doesn't even matter. Okay, this is a perfect time for me to kind of go through this. I should switch. Oh, when I have maximum stacks, I have... Okay. Deal 44% increased damage and... Wait. What? Did I DC or something? What? I've never seen this before. There's no... Where's the shrine? Okay. I guess, I don't get to complete this stronghold after all. I was gonna, like... I had this planned in such a way where I was gonna, like, read my items while this was going, but... Nah. Maybe the event is going on invisibly or something in the background? No, it's not. It's just straight up disappeared. Like, it's gone now. I did get credited for the XP on it, so... it's okay, I suppose, but I've never seen that up until now, where the entire stronghold just vanished. I can't even hit the thing to trigger it anymore. Yeah, luckily they made it so that triggering the little bell doesn't really give you that much XP because people were abusing that. They made it so that you can only do it like once. Or you get credited for the boss kill once, and that's that, right? So, I think it's okay. How far into the run am I now? I'm like 3.5 hours? Wow. Like, I think I'll be able to clear this in 1 to 60 in a little over 4 hours, like 4:10. And I don't know if I could get it much faster than that, though. I feel like I did a pretty good job with this 1 to 60 run. I didn't make any, like huge mistakes aside from maybe I started my Helltides a little later than later on the clock than I should have, but I mean that would have meant that I would have had to like grind out some more Helltides anyway, so I'm not really all that nonplussed about this. And I'll just dive here. Okay, now I can actually go through my gear while I have like 5 skill points too. I'll worry about my skill points later. I think this is most important. So this is pretty important. I think okay, no, I definitely need this helm over my current one. This has some attack speed, max life. I definitely would use that. Lucky hit and cooldown reduction. Okay, so everything else, all the helms and whatnot, I should probably just get rid of those. Well, you know what? I'm doing this all wrong. I should go like that. Dexterity, max life, the hit chance. This bow is the best available one I've got right now. Well, I think the problem with me, like, looking through my equipment right now, though, is that I'm going to be finding, like, more 750s, or, like, items that are closer to, like, level 750 item power in the future, and they're going to be just way better, so might be kind of a waste of time for me to really sort this out right now. I should have actually just used that time to, like, sort out my skill points, but whatever. This is, like, saving, like a minute or two here or there, and it's not Not like I'm really racing anyone aside from... hold on a second here. Let me hit this. Oh, here it is. Okay, the game didn't bug out on me this time. Yeah, aside from the apparently Nocturnal was racing me, so I don't know how far Nocturnal is now, but yeah. So that makes two. So I went this way. I've already cleared this one. Ah, good. Kyovashad's next. Kyovashad is one of my more preferred places to be anyways. What I'm gonna do here is I will at least replace my weapons. This is a pretty massive damage boost that I will be getting, and I can even temper them with agile augments. Wait, what? I thought I had the rare recipe. Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. I think I mixed it up. And I'm surprised that after all this time they still haven't added like a way to favorite the recipe. A cutthroat attack speed is perfect. And then this one, well, actually, at least they made it remember the recipe. Gotta get used to that. Oh, there we go. 10% cutthroat attack speed, agile augments, and then I'll roll one more time. So I don't get double damage, but that's okay. DOK is fine. My bow is fine. I'm not really using that anyway. Now I just need to imprint the right aspects here. So I was using star shards and I had a cursed touch. What the heck? All right, it's fine. A cursed touch then, or no, star shards on this one. Let's do this one. The aspect on the other one is more useless. I have Tal on this. Everything else can... I'm just gonna smash everything else. And then stash the rest. Alright. You're 51, I'm smoking you now? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't, definitely didn't... I actually expected that you would have caught up to me, to tell you the truth. But I am going through these, like, really fast. Because... Actually, this is the fastest. Okay, yeah, I should go through here. This is easiest one to hit. I guess it's fine. All right. Yeah. I actually thought you were ahead, to tell you the truth. That's why I was kind of wondering about that. You know what? I'm already here. This is a perfect time for me to do this, so I don't have to do it later. There's like a lot of monsters in this area. I should be able to pick up all these Venus motes. I just gotta slay bandits. There, they're dead now. Harvest. Sure. This feels like a waste of time, but kind of gotta do it so that I get the Venus motes. Like if I... Venus motes is only in this area. It ends in 7 minutes. Okay, this is perfect because it'll allow me to reach the cap on my whispers, or on my favors, so that later I can turn them in at level 60, and then I could pretend like, okay, yeah, I would have been able to run pit right away. And I don't need to stick around for the full event. This event gives, like, negligible experience. Done. There we are. Done. And yeah, okay, so I'm at like 12 out of 10 on whispers and all that. I meant to ask, by the way, Altec, if you're still here. It has been a fun chat so far. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't feel like I'm ignoring you or anything like that, but I was curious. You said that you're running a Chain Lightning Sorcerer. Chain Lightning Sorcerer was, I wouldn't say one of my favorites, but I actually really enjoy Chain Lightning. What the... Huh? Why can't I get in here? This is another... I think this is a glitch. I don't know why it's not letting me... Oh, okay. There we go, that's better. Maybe I need, like, there's like a lock on it or something? I'm not sure, but I think usually I just run up and I just go in. So I don't know why it didn't let me in right away there. That was weird. So your Chain Lightning Sorcerer, is it like already in Torment 4? Like, how's that going for you? Because I think last season I had like an orange chain lightning sorcerer build that I used to get to Torment 4. I think that was last season. What did I do last season to get? I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was the chain lightning sorcerer I did, the one with like overpower. I used overpower chain lightning with like fortify to get into Torment 4 with the Sorcerer. This season, I'm of course running Ice Shards with all the changes they made. I mean, I was curious about the changes, and I think a lot of other people were too. But, yeah, like, I could have also... If they didn't make changes to Ice Shards, I would have done Chain Lightning. So, yeah, Chain Lightning is not good now, you guess? That's interesting. Okay, why do you say that? Is it... I mean, like, in comparison to Lightning Spear, I guess nothing's as good. But... Yeah, is there any other...
The bells again. But who's
Yeah.
going to ring them?
This guy. There, dead. You couldn't even transfer health over to the... this succubus couldn't do it to the other one in time before I killed them both. And again, that's partly because I did upgrade my weapons, like to actually have up-to-date base stats. Yeah, it's too bad. I was actually hoping that I'd be able to clear all the strongholds in like under 4 hours. Well, like do my entire run in under 4 hours. But well, actually, wait, hold on. How long has it been since I started recording? Oh, it's been about 3.5 hours. But I also spent like a little bit of time at the beginning, like 5-10 minutes, trying to talk about the plan for the build. So that usually takes a bit of time too. Like a 10-minute handicap. Fireball is your favorite, but I don't know, Lightning Spear always dominate. Yeah, I think that's kind of ridiculous. I think that's like a pretty massive mistake that they somehow didn't bother to fix the strongest build from last season for Sorcerer. Like, I don't know why Sorcerer gets to Lightning Spear gets to dominate 2 seasons in a row. I don't even think that it's that bad. Like, I'm not even really upset that it's got the #1 spot on the pit leaderboard right now on Helltides.gg. That's not what I care about. It's just the fact that Lightning Spear was already flavor of the season for Sorcerer last season, and then now what? They're making it so that it's again still the strongest, and that also it particularly bothers me because that just means that all the changes they made didn't really address any of the root like causes of why Lightning Spear is so broken. Like, if I remember right, oh man, I haven't made Lightning Spear, so I actually don't know it like the back of my hand. But I think that there's probably some weird like multiplicative damage scaling that just goes like sky high or something. Oh yeah, right, I remember. It was the change to the familiar, the change to the familiar's gloves, because those are supposed to boost your scoundrel finesse. Okay. Yeah, it was the change to that side bindings, because yeah, if you get like GA triple masterwork on there's like a passive skill for sorcerers where it'll boost your summoning damage by like 2% per stack or per point, and then you get like 18%. So, and then you have like a whole bunch of conjurations, and then suddenly you're hitting for like more than 300% extra damage, which is absolutely nuts. I don't even think that's the problem though. I think that Lightning Spear is the biggest issue. Oh, it's this one. Oh, I might actually have to pay attention on this because we're gone. Oh, did I crash? Nope, not yet. We're still in it.
The smaller growths are protecting the larger ones.
Okay. Yeah. It's unfortunate because I don't really think I can go much quicker than this. Like, even if I don't account for the time that I spent, like, talking about the build at the very beginning, I feel like... wait a second, which way do I need to go? Is it this way? Maybe over here? Shoot. I'm actually forgetting where I'm supposed to go on this. Okay, I think it's up here. Okay, yeah, I see it. All right, it's this way. I can't teleport up there, unfortunately, like unlike with the sorcerer. So. Okay.
The light did not protect these knights from
Yeah, like we could argue that I could have done these strongholds slightly quicker, but it's not like last season where the thing about last season is I finished my 1 to 60 run by like 3 hours and like 30 minutes into the run. But when I went and did it on my own time, I managed to get it down to like 2 hours. Granted, it was on like a Mother's Embrace weekend, but even if we take that extra XP off the table, I probably still would have beaten it in like 2 hours 30 minutes, maybe. I think 2 hours 30 minutes is a pretty reasonable guess. Wait, did I already? Oh yeah, I think I gotta kill this. Yeah, but this season I just don't think that I'd be able to get it in under 4 hours. I feel like this is about as fast as it goes, like give or take like a shaving off a few minutes here or there. You know what? Actually, what I just realized, that's not entirely true. There is one thing. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I hate this one. I always forget 1 or 2 of locations when I do this. I think the reason why I was also so successful last season was not even just factoring in that the XP was like easier to get last season, or that there was like vamp tides, right? It was because I wasn't actively upgrading my weapon in between runs because it was no downtime. Here, sometimes I have to wait for a new incursion to spawn. Sometimes I'm like waiting for one that has a whisper. But when it came to like last season, I was just like going like full speed, and that was that. Oh, I just realized I'm actually already almost done all the strongholds. But I don't know. Lightning Spear always dominates. Yeah, I remember trying to make Fireball work in like season 0 or season 1 or 2 or something like that, and Fireball, like at the time when the game first launched, it was pretty bad because there, like, you know, now there's like rolls like mana per second, right? There's like mana on kill, so there's so many ways to like get resource now compared to before. They're like, oh yeah, we really want like a slower paced game, and I kind of understand the reasoning behind it. I don't know if I would respect it, but I get it. They want to kind of have like a slower paced game where, you know, you can't just like always be at like full mana, and you have to like, you know, you have to worry about like resource costs and all that. But it definitely was not fun. Like no one really wanted to play the game in such a way where you're really just waiting for your resource to come back before you can do anything. So it was good that they had changed it, but anyway. You missed Ball Lightning when it was so OP and looked cool. Yeah, Ball Lightning was kind of nuts, but that's an example of a build where, yeah, just like Ball Lightning was like amazing that season, but that was like the only build that was like anyone actually used or thought was any good, right? It's been ages. Lightning is good. Yeah. Lightning is bad for so long. It's been ages since it has not been back. You know, hilariously enough, last season, before I ran out of time and, you know, other things, IRL stuff got in the way, I was actually trying to put together a Ball Lightning build. Because I think you only showed up at my channel this season, right? But yeah, last season, I was actually trying to put together a Ball Lightning build on the side. Orange Ball Lightning, pretty much orange everything, but never managed to get around to that. It's been ages. It has not been back to me. This season, all Lightning are using Primordial Gloves. Lightning Spear, yeah, of course. You said all Lightning, you mean Lightning Spear, right? Because, you know, like, if there's like a Ball Lightning, you know, I like pretty much never see these like other people. Well, maybe if I go into Torment, I would actually encounter other players who are running all sorts of different builds, but it's kind of hard to tell because everyone's got all the boss powers anyway, right? So I can't tell some things apart from others. Oh, yeah.
There's a lighthouse out on the rocks. But why is its beacon unlit?
Okay, so then I would go Turdulra after this. Go from there. Killing an elite enemy. Oh, it's elite enemies only that reduces the cooldown. I thought it was all enemies for some reason. That would be kind of broken, but... have I always been able to hop from down there to up here? Oh, that's kind of silly then. Hold on a second. Oh, you know what? This is a perfect time for me to adjust my skill points. I can probably just tank everything anyway. Critical strikes have a chance to heal me. I don't really need anything else. I can pick up all these other skills, but I never really felt like I needed them. Like, when do I ever dash? When do I bother with damage reduction? This thing gives me movement speed, but... Oh, shoot. Okay, let me actually kill these before they kill me. Or actually, make me restart all this. I got 2 more points. I can... Wait, is that it? Oh, okay. It's already done. I thought that there was going to be some other sound and whatnot, but... Alright. I can keep going. I need to pick up this winch, and then it'll prevent me from being able to get back on my horse. Alright. Okay, salvage that. That's pretty worthless. This one's fine. I'm gonna salvage this one. I got 2 extra skill points. Increases your dodge chance. I already maxed that out. Are there any other, like, damage modifiers I'm missing? Smoke grenade. Ultimate skills deal increased damage. Oh, well, an ultimate is on your action bar, heal life. Yeah, I could do that one. Yeah, I could do that one, and I can also max this. I haven't actually maxed out Shadow Imbuement either. That's another thing I should consider prioritizing. Yeah, I think Lucky Hit chance to stun isn't bad, though. It'll give me, like, an extra source of CC later. Give me my items. Dagger, okay. I can ignore these useless rares. Okay. Why is my rogue panting so much? Okay, and then I think that makes 2 of them, and now I just have to go Turdulra. Now, the thing about Turdulra is I remember that it's easier to hit it from the left side, even if it's farther away from the top right waypoint, the one from Ked Bardu. Not only do I get to flag a waypoint on the way in, but it will take me directly in, and I don't have to spend as much time trying to find the entrance. So. Okay, just gonna ignore that one. I think I can go in from this side, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna bypass all this. How do I think it's this way, right? This is the one way I can get in. Unless it's the dead end too. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is the right path. Nice.
What happened here?
Down from here. Okay, I can go in from above. Alright, this is fine then.
What's happened?
There we are. Yeah, see? We got it in the first try.
A memory.
Okay, so they're still talking. I can figure out now where I want my points to go. Okay. All my skill bar. Yeah, I do need to max out Shadow Imbuement. I got 3 more points, so I may have to
Everything is ruined.
make some adjustments to my build to help with the Shadow Imbuement. I messed up. I didn't kill that monster up top, so I'm gonna have to return and hit him after. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think this is the adjustment I made. Consuming shadows, I used to not bother to pick that up because I had 0 reason to do so. Spend 25 energy to reduce your ultimate skills cooldown. Well, I mean, that doesn't really help me either. It really is just Inner Sight. Inner Sight with that aspect later, which will give me more damage against whoever gets marked with Inner Sight. Ideally, if it's like a boss or something, yeah, that would be very helpful. Yeah, the damage modifiers are pretty insane on this. You talk about Lightning Spear, okay, gotcha. I see. Okay. Done. And now. I can salvage this. I'm not going to be switching to it. I definitely need damage reduction against that. Feed on your torment for ages. Yeah, done this one maybe one too many times. 58. Level 58 here, and then I'm gonna turn this in. I'm gonna skip that one, of course. Onyx Watchtower, Temple of Ra. Those are the absolute last 2 that I should be doing. I'm gonna go to Nastrava. This will take me into Karayisu. And then from Karayisu, I can hit... Well, I mean, I can hit either one. I'll end off on Temple of Wrath, though. I just feel like that makes the most sense for me, personally. Alright. There's also a world boss. Debating how that world boss is going to work, because I might actually have to skip this world boss. I don't usually like to skip world bosses. I normally wouldn't if this were an actual run of the... Oh, you know what? No, I would have to hit the world boss because it has the Wandering Deaths. It could be the Wandering Deaths chest beam, and I actually need that for my build. Yeah, that's the power that I would want to actually have. I mean, it would be nice to be able to say that I earned it, in quotes, but this is one of those creative liberties I would take, right? Like, I'm playing a Dance of Knives rogue, it's a channeling skill, and so I should be channeling my Dance of Knives. The voice actor for this... Wait. What? Why are... When... What? Why are all 3 of these Infernal Spires already dead? I didn't even hit this one. Okay, there. That was kind of crazy. What happened there? This game's so buggy. It's like that stronghold from earlier. It just disappeared, but this time this kind of works in my favor. So I guess it's not a big problem for me. But it doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any sense. Anyway, actually, I might be able to clear this in under 4 hours after all. I mean, like, I still have to do all the preparation for pit, so the full video is going to go over the 4-hour mark, but that's totally fine with me. I just need... Oh, this Temple of Rot? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I should clear this. This one is probably one of the... Oh, I was gonna say one of the faster ones we're gonna clear because I've done this so many times, and then I realized that I actually missed one of the cannibals on the way in. Maybe not as familiar as I would have wanted. World boss in 35 seconds. Yeah, I should hit this. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it now, whatever. Oh, that's like the first time it didn't give me a legendary. Usually it gives me like some pretty good stuff, so I like to run this last. Come on. Oh, it's an invisible door. Okay. This game. Okay, this one's on me. I went the wrong. I basically walked into a wall. Done. And then there's a second phase, but it doesn't even matter. Okay. Agility, efficiency. Volkar's chosen. I just do enough damage to knock me off my horse. Cool, done. And yeah, I would be just a little short if I did it right now. So if I turned it in right now, so I'm gonna go right in and hit. This is the final. This is the final one. Hold on a second, though. I just realized I have to do something real quick. Actually, this is perfect. I can do it while I run on my horse. Here we go. Yeah, I know that I can. You know what? Sure. Speed boost. Okay. Wow, this was a kind of a far trek. Was there anywhere closer? Or am I mistaken? No, this is like one in the middle of nowhere. Okay, I don't feel so bad anymore then. Okay. And I just need a second here. Okay, I can start the run here. I'm gonna duck past all these guys, and I can just spin to win while I do this.
We should be careful.
Ow. Okay, that's convenient. Where's the chest? Oh, it's on the other side. I like how there's so much, like, there's so much AoE on this build that it's hit all the monsters on the way, and so the bar is already maxed. I didn't even... Oh, shoot. I totally forgot I'm supposed to grab this key first. Storeroom key. I mean, that's probably because I couldn't actually look. I was in the middle of doing something on the side here. Okay. Resplendent chest. Wow, they actually didn't give me a legendary weapon. Usually that resplendent chest gives me like a weapon. But oh well. I mean, oh well, whatever.
Could use someone like you on my crew.
I don't run with bandits.
Then
Hey, bossman, we gaming in a few minutes? I thought we said we're playing on Wednesday. Yeah, I thought the agreement was on Wednesday. Alright, cool. That was the that's the last of the strongholds. That brings me up to level 59 and pretty much a half. And then now I just need to turn in my renown rewards. You see there. Then another renown reward. And then one more. Yeah, I'm just trying to see how far it goes. And the next one, I think we'll do it. Like, not this one, but the one after. There we go. And then, boom. I am level 60 now. So officially speaking, I finished this run. Well, I mean, at this point in my recording, it's 3 hours and 58 minutes, let's just say. 3 hours and 58 minutes. And I also have the Tree of Whispers reward cache available to me, so I would go and hit that just so that I could get the Artificer's Stones day as well. It's all good. If you want to start tonight, we can. I just won't be streaming. I would like to wait until Wednesday if that's okay. Yeah, sorry. I feel like... Huh. I think it might have been... I might have said, like, today until I thought about it and I said Wednesday, because I don't remember how exactly the conversation went, but that's my bad. I mean, I'm surprised I would have said today, because today I was still gonna be in the middle of running some of these 1 to 60s, but I think at the time we were trying to figure out days. Yeah, no worries at all. Okay, well, sorry about that. Thanks for understanding. Yeah, and my bad if I've convenienced you or inconvenienced you with this. Okay, well, I don't know. Greater collection of amulets or rings. I'll do amulets. It's harder to find a good amulet than a good ring, so. That does it. Now it's time for me to begin prep for Torment 1 pit tier 10. So I'm gonna make this a little easier. I'll just go work on my 0 to 60 and try to get some Paragon points worked up. Aha, work on your 0 to 60. What do you mean by, oh, because you're gonna try to match me? I was just gonna not use any Paragon points when we play together, but I mean, you do you. If you want to like get in on it, then yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, you can play as you see fit. Okay, here, I'm gonna open this collection of amulets. There we go, I got a glyph too. Nice, not bad. The time to abuse your knowledge. In your opinion, was the best class to speed through the season so far? From what I've seen, Lightning Spear. Yeah, there's like the I think the highest pit pushers right now are running Lightning Spear. Although like Cataclysm and like there's some other pretty strong builds too, I guess. Let's see. Necro has Blood Wave. If you're insistent on playing Necro, you could try Blood Wave. Blood Wave is pretty busted too. Druid Cataclysm, Necro Blood Wave, or Blood Spear, I think is flavor of the season. Lightning Spear Sorcerer, what else is missing? For Barb, I don't know. I think they were supposed to be running Mighty Throw or Summoning Barb or something like that, but they're kind of on the lower end. Same with Spiritborn. And then there's one class I'm forgetting. Rogue, of course. I'm playing a Rogue Death Trap. Rogue Death Trap. So there you go. How's DOB, Dance of Date of Birth? I don't know what DOB is. If you're talking about DOK, like Dance of Blades. You're calling it Dance of Blades, Dance of Knives. That's why. Yeah, it's ridiculously easy leveling. Like, you showed up just as I finished my 1 to 60. And the 1 to 60, officially speaking, took me 3.5 hours. Or it's not 3.5, sorry. 3 hours and 58 minutes to make it here. And then, of course, there was like 10 minutes talking at the beginning of, you know, like what I'm aiming for. So 3 hours and 48 minutes. And I'm like soloing through this too. Dance of Blades, right? It's Dance of Knives. That's where the confusion for me comes from. But yeah. Total armor, sword. Okay, now I can actually start going through my equipment. I don't usually look at rares, but given the circumstances, I might need some. I'll save my reputation board stuff for when I make it into Torment, and then try to open it there so that I can get more like Ancestrals. But until then, oh, yeah. This I will not be using, nor this, so I'm just going to salvage these and make room for this one. Okay, good. So I'm gonna look through these one by one. This looks pretty solid. I would throw this on in place of current one. Salvage that. Okay, definitely want to get like a proper bow. I have some obols from the Purveyor of Curiosities, and I started at 1300, so say 520 right now. I have enough for 520. I'll do. I take back what I said. I may have to... Wait, what is this? This is 730... 735 item power is okay for my bow. I'm missing out on a little bit of life, like 200 life, I guess, but yeah, this is acceptable. Okay, cool. I might try my hand at DOK. All right, yeah. I guess we're gonna find out like tonight if because I'm gonna be grinding this all the way out to Torment 4 in a moment. Yeah, I guess we're gonna find out just how easy the grind to Torment 4 is. I think it should be okay though. Assassin augments, Dance of Knives. Okay, perfect. And what is this? Cutthroat Finesse. Now, ideally, I want attack speed, but I think Dance of Knives double damage is most important right now. Amazing. Cutthroat Finesse for attack speed. There we go. Nice. All right, this is gonna be my go-to weapon for the next little bit. Uh, yeah, and then I gotta throw in two. Let's just do 4 of these
Well done.
because I'm gonna socket my weapons too eventually. Okay, so that's for my bow. I'm gonna favorite that for now. This I have a chance to create an arrow storm. I don't use marksman, do I? This is a cutthroat skill though, but whatever. When you cast an imbuement skill, you trigger the explosion. I don't think I care all that much.
There's that.
Penetrating shot. Max life. Okay, this one's got a... Yeah, this is a good one. I would use these. I'd like to temper armor onto it, ideally, like total armor, but I'm gonna see what happens. Oh, total armor, first try. Perfect. And I don't... Shadow Imbuement lasts for 1 more cast. Well, it doesn't really help me now, does it? Nah, I don't... I'll sort out the rest some other time, I guess. And then for my pants, I would use... I'll just use Assailants. The thing is, it would have been nice to get like Disobedience or Juggernauts, but I mean, it is what it is. If they're not willing to give it to me, then they're not willing to give it to me. Definitely here I need Dex. There's no other option except apparently for them giving me, what, the 4 tries for Dexterity? That's unusual. Okay, well that's for my pants. My boots, I might need to give those up in a moment. Tempering this, I don't think I have a better... Oh, I do have a better chest armor. Okay, hold on a second. Resistance to all elements, that's good. I do need resistance to all elements. Actually, speaking of resistance to all elements, one of the things that I forgot to do is to... what is this? Headhunter or applies a crowd control effect. They take 2% up to 10% increased damage. Well, I'd rather just have 10% damage to elites right out the gate. Refund all. Oh, okay. I have 29 or 27. I started off with 29 before, right? So yeah, when I make it to level 60 as a Paragon level 1, I would have 29 Paragon points. That's how it was with the Companion Druid. So here I'm spending exactly 29 Paragon points in this case. I've picked up the resistance to all elements. I picked up pretty much everything that I would have wanted to here. Now I'm even swap this for, sure, I'll just keep the damage for now. Okay. So that's for resistance to all elements. I would have to, like, there's still a lot of work to be done. My jewelry in particular are pretty lackluster, especially my amulet. Ooh, this is a nice one though. There's a few. Oh, nice. Yeah, all these are looking really, really good. This one's got like a chunk of total armor. But so far I'm leaning up on this one. This one I'd roll off the lucky hit for max life. The only thing I'm missing there is then going to be attack speed. But yeah, okay, this works too. I mean, my ideal amulet would be like Dex, attack speed, and well, I guess movement speed is actually okay because I still would want to reach 200% movement speed, but well, yeah. Aspect of elements, star shards. I'll do aspect of elements. I still don't think I've unlocked Edge Masters officially speaking, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Okay, that's fine. Still, I'm lacking on aspects. It's very strange, but yeah, that's the situation. Pants. No, these pants are worse than mine. These boots, I would not switch over to those. This one's got attack speed. I'll consider using that one. And then all these... Did I replace my helm yet? Okay, I'm not switching to that. Dance of Knives. I might consider running Dance of Knives just by itself. And a higher item power weapon. Okay, so now I can switch things up. Less damage from crowd-controlled enemies. They deal direct damage and gain movement speed. That's a new one. I don't think I've ever used that aspect before. But yeah, resistance to all elements. That's fine. Gonna salvage that. Helmet. Okay, gonna try again here real quick. This one is higher item power, but I'm probably gonna be salvaging that anyway. You know what I actually forgot to do before I even bothered to do any of this? I should have gone to the den and then looked to see if there were any like if Fire is selling any items that are worthwhile.
I don't think so.
Master, okay, I'll actually grab these separately from the others, but I do need the defensive cache. Obdicite, Murmuring Obols. Ooh, I actually could have picked up, I could have actually picked up this one, which would have given me more dex and like 150 more life, but that's okay. I'm just going to leave what I have for now. Like the weapon, or like having a better bow, I think isn't as big a deal as getting a 750 item power weapon, and I restock. Hey, what's this? I got some more useful things. Lightning resistance helm. The looting cap. They give me 2 helmets. Alright, well.
Did I count it out right?
Alright. Ah, okay, great. Plenty of items to look through here. Ah, this one's a good one. Max life and armor with agility. Yeah, this one's better than what I have by quite a margin. Okay, shoot. I should have done this first. That's pretty awkward. I should always come back here to get better equipment before anything else. Man, now I'm confused. I'm gonna salvage this one. Oh, man. Kinda complicated things for myself, needlessly. Okay, at the very least, these boots, I'm never gonna be using those boots then. I could also switch over to Rahir if I wanted more resistances and all that, but I think it's fine for now. So I wanted movement speed, Dance of Knives. Yeah, movement speed and Dance of Knives on my boots, ideally. This one I can roll for. Wait, what am I doing? I should be rolling for cutthroat attack speed first. I just realized. Cutthroat attack speed. Okay, now I can try to roll for movement speed. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted on my amulet and all that. So, okay, I can at least salvage all the other amulets I have. And funny enough, I will salvage these 3. And I actually got an upgraded aspect of elements roll for my amulet. So let's throw that in there. Good. As for pants, okay, my pants will give me armor, max life, and resistance to all elements. And I'll salvage these. I don't... any non-750 item-powered daggers should go away. This one I would absolutely use. Attack speed, overpower, resource cost reduction, and barrier, but I don't really have barrier. I don't even think I have a fortify. It's like, there's a power that can give me fortify, and then I could use that for barrier, but I don't even think I can get fortify, so that's not really an option. Okay, this one is a no-go, but I do get retribution aspect, and that works against stunned monsters. So yeah, I'd use that. I'm gonna put this on my ring. Sort it all out. Ultimate skill and all this. This one, no, I don't need Cold Imbuement, no, I wouldn't use this. It has 2 useless rolls. This has also 2 useless rolls. This one is just too low on item power now that I have better options. This one has 2 useless rolls. This one I'd actually consider just because I don't have anything better. I could also turn in the like reward caches from the mercenaries or from the reputation, as I mentioned before, to get more loot. But I think that might be a little, it might be overkill for what I'm trying to do. So now I'm just cycling through the remaining items. I'm almost done, I promise. I'm okay not like being short like a little bit of dexterity right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to roll this for maybe not dex. Yeah, movement speed wouldn't be bad either, but as it is right now, I feel like I'm already pretty good on movement speed. Like I got even with my current level of movement speed, I'm still hopping around everywhere just fine. Okay, I wouldn't normally roll this many times, by the way. I'm just having a little bit of fun with this. I would like this to be 2 Dance of Knives or 2 Agility. Okay, you know what? That's just not meant to be. Whatever. But, you know. Okay, and then, I don't know, Utility. Just in case I don't get a good roll. Cold Imbue lasts for 1 more cast. Movement speed, alright, fine. This is, I guess, my boots for the time being. And I could probably throw on some other... Actually, this isn't bad. No, I use dash a fair bit because I need to... I use dash since I need to boost my damage when I start casting my Dance of Knives. So I would actually use... Oh, Craven's not bad, but the one that I actually wanted was Windstriker. I think I got Windstriker earlier. Yeah, I got Windstriker earlier, so I'll just throw that in. I think that's fair. Okay, so now boots. I like these other boots, but I think I value the armor and agility, like extra damage on Dance of Knives more. Similar for those ones. These pants, these are definitely better, but I don't think it's worth it for me to go out of my way to make room for it. Okay, this item power on this might be a little too low. I'd rather use shadow resistance on this. Hey, Slog, Law Gaming, my bad, I read that wrong. Wait, hold on a second. Medivh, my sword goes back to full power, no more struggle after grinding so much. Dude, that's amazing. Yo, that's awesome, dude. Glad to hear it. Gaming, so Law Gaming was saying, loving the Ice Shards build so far. Just curious if you plan on finishing Paragon board in Planner. Oh, well, the thing is, I could finish the Paragon board, but that Paragon board should last you all the way to to Paragon level 200. I did it like that on purpose, actually, because I wanted people to know which nodes to prioritize, and then I imagined that most people would be able to figure out where to put the rest of the points. Obviously, you'd want to get a bunch of points in the remaining glyphs to boost the effects that they have, and then maybe whatever clusters can help your build the most. I don't know if the order matters as much for the other ones. It's just having all the glyphs and nodes is the most important thing. So that's why I designed it like that. Like, that's actually by design. It is supposed to be a finished setup, believe it or not. By the way, Log Gaming, you're more than welcome to stay on YouTube if you want. I'm just gonna link you to Twitch, though, real quick. Because... simply because... there's actually a delay on YouTube. It's like a minute delay. So I'm replying to your message in real time, but you might not hear me until a couple minutes later, and I don't want you to have to wait 2 or 3 minutes just to get a response from me. So yeah, I'm trying to help out a little bit there. This item has... I feel like I could do better than that. I'll get salvage material cache. Sure. Looting cap. I could work with this one. Sure, fine. Okay, this one definitely I need dexterity. That one's a no-brainer. And I didn't even roll the right temper on that either. How much time is left? Okay, so I'm like 4 hours, 18 minutes. Ideally, I would have wanted to finish this by 4 hours, 30, but I guess not everything goes according to plan. Total armor, that's good. Okay, I feel like my armor stat is actually pretty high up there now, so probably kind of chill on that. You know what? Sure, I'll replace. Maybe I'll tweak the smoke grenade. Armor or dexterity? I'll do dexterity in this case. Yeah, this one's got resistance to all elements, but I can make some adjustments so that all of this works together quite nicely. Total armor and I don't know. I don't really care for this other one. There we go. I should have just left it on one roll, actually, like without the utility. Now people are going to be confused as to why I have Poison Imbue. Oh, speaking of Poison Imbue, I still have like 3 skill points left over. I'm gonna, I guess, do these. I have 1 point in a rain of arrows. I'm trying to see if there's anything I can kind of get rid of that makes enemies vulnerable. No, all of these are pretty legit. Okay. Damage distant. Yeah, all these are actually kind of important. If anything, what I would probably do is I would take a point out and then like this instead. All right, so that's for the skill tree. My Paragon board's good. My mercenaries are set. Inner sight's good. I still haven't fixed my weapons except for my weapon. Amulet is good. Bow is good. This one is good. This is kind of a useless aspect, but I don't have anything better anyway. Concealment is the main one. Resistant assailant. So these 3 are fine. This one is definitely not good. I need to replace it at least for these gloves that are just slightly better. And then yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to finish this all in the next couple minutes because I still need to find like a weapon and everything. That's okay. Oh, that's okay. Just curious. Was looking at your build planner and confused it didn't have, or why it didn't have last 119. Apparently, makes sense. Okay, cool, good. Glad we got to sort that out. All good. Was actually gonna watch your 1 to 60 live stream. Ice Shards video. I see. Just stopping to show love and see if there was a reason for the unfinished board. Much love. Yeah, you too. Take care. Thank you very much. I'm glad you have found my build planner and everything useful so far because I put a lot of effort into getting those all put together. So good to see that you were able to get some use out of it. You take care if you're gonna go and do stuff like other stuff here. I'm gonna toss this into my stash for now. Boots, yeah, 750s. Attack speed, no. These are alternatives. And that just leaves my gloves and my jewelry, like my rings, I mean. Alright. So, I have 3 bags of obols. Wow, I actually really don't have anything better, huh? I could go to the board. I can... You know what I would do here? I would actually open up some of the report caches that each of the mercenaries would give. That would be the main priority. Or, actually, I got something even better. Where's... Oh, yo, I know just the place. I know what I need to do here. If I can't... Yeah, I'll just check this. Ah, there. Oh, no, these are pants. Oh, man, these are all useless. There's 1 set of gloves here, and it's not... Okay, well, I'll just stick with the gloves I have, I guess. These are pretty terrible, but it'll have to do. Oh, yeah, and this guy. I'm gonna get myself up to level 60 here. Potion. I'll do... let's just do 3 of these. I know I'm going to need more later anyways. 3 of these, 3 of these, and 3 of these. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and... time to gamble. I'll gamble for gloves.
Too bad, friend.
What's my cap again? I think I... oh. Yeah, this one's fine. I can work with this set of gloves. I don't know about jewelry, though. Jewelry is so... messy. I would roll this specifically for... okay, resistance to all elements isn't bad either. I would have preferred attack speed, but... eh. What were my old gloves? I actually don't remember what I had on my old gloves. Did I have, like, star shards or something? No, I think I had, like, bitter infection. Oh, hey, I have stolen vigor. Maximum increased unstoppable every... yeah, no, this is a very useful one. I become unstoppable for 3 seconds every 6 seconds. Yeah, okay, well, in that case, bitter infection. I'm gonna throw on this aspect on my gloves. And then on my amulet, yeah, this one's a no-brainer. I should be using stolen vigor instead. There. Now, I'm getting even more damage from there. My amulet. Jewelry's done. I could just use that. Okay, well, now I gotta temper these with the right tempers. I mean, I would be doing, like, running these regardless of what I roll anyway. I need attack speed specifically. Okay, well, that's fine. I guess, you know, it is what it is. I must get more daggers here. C... see, bro, remember I told you your Sork video is amazing, plus build 2, everyone is impressed with that? It was the... well, which Sork video? I have, like, a bunch. You might have to be a bit more specific. Because I remember I did, like... I think you're referring to the Ice Shards one, right? The most recent, like, build video. Because I just released that very recently, so... yeah, I'm surprised that it's gotten so much attention in such a short span of time. I'm not complaining, but yeah. Hold on a second. I got some apparently rude commenter in my chat. Wait a second. All right, cool. Apparently somebody is saying there's no... hold on a second. Okay, yeah. It's pretty funny. So in the Ice Shards video, somebody commented that no one believes that I cleared Torment, like, Pit 55 with Ice Shards, but that's... it's like, it's kind of a wrong comment on so many levels, but okay, sure, whatever. Okay, back to whatever I was doing. So, yeah, I have these bags of O-balls. So I kept track of... I started off with 1,300 O-balls.
Have a wee gamble.
I gambled my gloves. Now I'm gonna try to gamble 2 decent rings. Hopefully, okay, even just rares are fine. Oh man. I mean,
I'll finish that.
you know what, man? Sure, whatever. Oh no, and I still need to get a proper, like, another proper 2-hander. Okay. I may need to This is gonna be a long day.
Well,
Glad I saved my obols for this. Oh, there we go. Finally found one.
All finished, are you? Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Ring.
hello, shiny
Okay.
beauty.
This is a really good one.
Well, shame that.
Not a bad
And yeah, I'm glad I got these bags of obols. If not for those, this would be a little
Shame
tougher,
that.
I guess.
pull that.
Okay, well, this is fine. Definitely I can use this over what I'm running right now. I'll put on Bitter Infection onto this. A lot of a lot of prep here, but I mean, I kind of need it for Torment 2 anyway, so I guess it's helping me out in the long run. Okay, and then I have all these rings. Do any or are any one of them like good? Attack speed, cold resistance, resource cost reduction. Yeah, this one has attack speed. I guess I can just use that, but don't have to be like super happy about it. Resource cost reduction. Dexterity. Okay, so dexterity, attack speed, and that's better than my other ring here. I have Baleful Intent, so I do have access now to Conceited, but oh shoot, I almost actually salvaged this by accident. What's my other ring? Signet of Retribution? Sure.
Further magics await your return.
Oh, and what I could even do, did I? No, I already rolled something off of that. Alright, yeah, sorry this is taking so long, but, you know, you gotta make sure everything's in working order. Yeah, at this point, though, I'm pretty happy with how everything's turned out. Only things I have left is to get the right tempers, and then I'm actually genuinely ready to begin Pit. Cutthroat Crit Strike Chance? Sure. Okay, well, you know what? I used up all my luck early with getting the right tempers. Want Cutthroat attack speed, but hmm. 35 life. I don't really have that much life. That's the only drawback to all this. Oh, that's another thing I'm missing too. I'm actually missing the ultimate. Whatever. I don't really.
I'll keep my forge hot.
To tell you the truth, I would rather just remove this because I didn't have anything better at the time, and I would rather just. Wait, wasn't there a bonus where? Oh. Your next core ultimate skill. Oh, okay. I don't even need to have an ultimate on my bar then, right? Yeah, that's fine then. Yeah, it was Aftermath. Ah, yeah, that was the one. All right, and I'll salvage all. I think I can salvage every other. How am I even looking at blues? It's like a waste of time. Oh yeah, and daggers. I'm almost done, I promise. Okay, the pit run itself will be pretty quick. We'll be done in under the 5-hour mark for sure. I guarantee that much at least. Okay, so my resistances are pretty low for fire, cold, and poison. So definitely gotta grab 1 ruby. Fire, cold, and poison.
And brilliance.
Oh, wait, no. Fire, cold, and lightning, actually. I actually should get some cold. Yeah, cold is like way too high. Okay. And then lastly, when it comes to my equipment, I should have like topazes in these, I suppose. Whatever. Not topazes, my bad. I need to have... I think emeralds are for dexterity, right? Right. And in here, what would I use? Drink a healing potion. Well, I spam healing potions quite a bit on this build. And then I could do, I don't know, movement speed. I'm already pretty high up there on movement speed, but maybe I'm like, no, that's a waste. I actually have more than enough movement speed. And that's actually, I'm actually trolling. Sure. I'll do this one for now. Iron Maiden. Or better yet, I just do wolves. Yeah, just summon some wolves so that enemies have something to target rather than me. Okay. I'm gonna use these weapons now. Gotta get the right aspects, and that's the final thing I gotta do. Oh man, that was annoying. I don't know why that took so long. I feel like usually setting up my gear is a lot faster than that. But indeed, I like to look good for when I'm actually gonna do Torment 1, Pit 10, and all that. So, I don't really have any regrets about taking a bit longer to set up my equipment. Wow, I have some pretty interesting luck with this point in the game. Dance of Knives, deal double damage. Oh, okay, that's good. Alright, well, could I try my luck here? Cutthroat damage. You know what? Go big or go home. Oh, there you go. That's a good solid weapon. And then the other one, I can do the same. So I definitely want to roll for Dance of Knives or something. Cutthroat attack speed. Okay, well, I guess we go DOK all the way. DOK. Nope. DOK. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty insane. What I've just managed to get here. So these two dual daggers. Gonna add a nice little socket on them. Okay. Actually, do I have one other... Probably have something I could throw on, right? Eh. For my weapon, I'm just gonna put Vehement Brawler. Whatever. I don't care. Vehement Brawler... And then I'll put my ult back on, I guess. Okay, these two are pretty much perfect. These ones are... Wait, I have Dance of Knives, yeah. Shadow Imbued skills, chance to release an explosion. Okay, no, I think that's it. I have everything that I wanted. Everything is 750 item power-ish. I think I can pretty much begin here. And the last thing, I'm gonna toss the 2 emeralds. That's why I kept these in my backpack here. Okay. Ah, that was troublesome. All right, folks. I'm gonna mute myself really quickly. Thanks again for the support, everyone hanging out, especially Medivh. Glad that you guys enjoyed my my video there for ice shards, and I'm gonna get ready to begin this run for good. So yeah, I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna record the Pit 10. And then when I get back, I can kind of talk about next steps, and I'll probably, what I'm going to do is I'll take a break on the recording, but then I'll come back. I'm going to come back. I'm going to take a break on the recording, but I will come back on the stream and talk to you folks while I edit the video and put everything together. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thanks, Medivh. You remember I told I got Avarian, I did Undercity chest mythic sold both and got random after random again and got a Varian staff. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, that's some pretty bad luck. I haven't even started trying to run for mythics, so I wouldn't know. But anyway, okay. All right, folks. I'm gonna BRB. Gonna mute myself here real quick, and then I'm gonna begin the run. So see you all momentarily.
Know that I have your back.
Okay, that was a nice and straightforward run. Anyone who's watching this says the recording, well, yeah, hope that you enjoyed enjoyed all of this. But I think that that's going to be the end for this run. So from here on out, we go into Torment 1 as what we usually do. I'm going to try to like do some limit testing and push as far up as we can go. If I were to guess, my current setup will enable me to make it all the way up to pit 25 to unlock Torment 2 is my guess, but beyond that, I imagine that I'm not going to be able to go past that. You know, this is a really good dagger. I will probably switch over to that soon. Yeah, I'll sort out the rest of these later, though. Anyway, yeah. Overall, that was the fastest run I've done yet by a significant margin, and all it consists of was running Helltides into Incursions, into Strongholds, and finally Renown. Yeah, Dance of Knives is such a straightforward build, and the way I've set it up, I have only 3 button presses. In Torment, we'll have like a third, maybe a fourth or 5th skill on top of it, maybe. But all in all, the build is about as easy to play as it gets, and yeah, I think that it's one that anyone can really get their hands on. It's just so much fun. All right, that's my fastest run so far. And we go into Torment 1. Hope you all enjoyed the run. Appreciate you all hanging out. Thanks for watching. Adventure out.